Hello. I tried to schedule this for 9:30 and it's not happening. So y'all are gonna have to wait on me. I got to go upstairs to go to the bathroom, and I'll be back. So y'all say your highs and hellos, and we'll get rolling on it anyways. Sorry, if I didn't have to go to the bathroom, I'd be ready to go. But I'll be here in 10 minutes. I'm converting a Victornox into a Spyderco hybrid. That's what I started on, so that's what I want to finish. And then I got a couple giveaways tonight. We'll go from there. I'll be back. I have to go to the bathroom. It's a number two, you know what I mean? What's up, Charlie? I sent off your stickers today, buddy. Yeah, Big Jim was telling me about that roast craft sale, and I told him I'm not buying shit until Google pays me, because they got me running on an empty pocket here, and whoever wins the night, I think they're going to pay for the shipping. It's either that or I quit doing it until Google starts paying me. What's up, Neil McKenzie? So you guys all say your hellos, and I'll be back with the plan. Where did I put that other piece at now? Here it is. I cannot lose this little tiny bushing. That's what locks these scales on this Victornox. What do you think of that bad boy, though? Got a half stop even. Boom. Have you ever seen a hybrid Spyderco Victornox? This scale will go back on it here. So I am making a video on how I'm doing it, so you all can see how I did it. But I'll let you look at this while I'm in the bathroom. Why is the chat over the video? Oh, I have no idea. Maybe it's because I'm vertical. So everybody say hi and entertain yourselves for 10 minutes while I'm relieving myself here. I got to get some weight on this damn camera. And turn the camera around. You can see what I'm doing here. And I'll be right back, y'all. Oh, boys can always tell when I'm coming. Oh, look at Mama made banana bread. Yeah. Okay, let me bring up my YouTube channel on my PC so I know what's going on with y'all. What in the hell? What in the hell? My wife's mad at me because I put my dirty Cubby shirt jersey on. I wanted to wear it today. She didn't clean it for me, so I'm wearing it. Oh, she's up there bitching. I can hear her. Wearing a disgusting jersey on. Oh, here I am, folks. Go Cubs, go, baby. Oh, here I am, folks. Go Cubs, go, baby. Oh, I gotta turn the volume off in here. I'm echoing. Yeah. Okay. Make sure I'm not on mute on my phone. And I'm not. Okay. You gotta bear with me here. I gotta eat Mama's banana bread. She makes the best banana bread. Kaylee, huh? Who's Kaylee? Hello, Kaylee, wherever Kaylee is. Let's chat over the video. Hey, where's Big Jim at? I told him I was going live. Come on, Big Jim. I'm not going to put up these flies tonight. I'm telling you what. Great. Just broke my hat. Nope, unsnap. That's good. Oh, yeah. Is this your favorite pie? Yeah, it's my favorite pie. Oh. Let's get these trolls out of here, guys. I'm sick of looking at them already. Now the whole neighborhood's awake. What's up, Illinois Canarum? So, I've been excited all day to want to work on this knife. I had lots of things to do today, so I never got around to finishing it. Brown sugar here yet? Oh, there's Kaylee. Hi, Kaylee. How you doing? There's another troll. Boy, these trolls are coming in and nobody's getting rid of them. How many mods I got here tonight? Just one? So it's going to be an easy giveaway tonight. I'm going to give 2 things away. The best thing is going to be to a member. You must be a member to win the second giveaway. It's bi-weekly for the members. Oh wait, no, it's not. Next week, the first, I did a members giveaway on the first, right, guys? I sent your stickers out today, Charlie. They're in a regular envelope. All right, I'll get rid of this guy. Later, pie face. Military free. Can't wait to see what you're giving away. You never know what I'm giving away. I can make knives. I made knives and gave them away. I made leather sheaths, gave them away. I've carved things out of wood and gave it away. You never know with me. Maybe I'll give a fish net away I made, right? Okay, instead of walking around with this plate in my hand. Somewhat secure. All right, where am I at on this? Here's what I got going. Before the giveaway, I wanted to do a few more things to this. So this is a Victornox I took apart, and I took apart a Cricket by Spyderco. I'll show you the handle on that. And I am doing a video on how I'm doing this, so if you want to watch me do it. Here we go. I took the blade out of this Cricket. It is now in this Victornox. So I'm getting ready to pin it together. It has a half stop in it. It's like a regular. It's like a regular slip joint. I mean, they don't have a half stop in the Victornox blade. Where'd that go? The main blade I took out. Now, thanks, Jeff. Now I might put this in this. I might put this in here. Swap them. And that spring's under tension, so that'll go in there. But I think I'm going to have to drill a hole out on that shaft. It'll be a straight bladed Spyderco body. Anyways, so you got these two pin caps, see? I got to take this now off of here, so I'm going to probably cut it with some cutters. But there's a bushing on here on each side of these pins that go through the knife. And it's got a T. If you look at it, it's wider on the very top, and that's what snaps these covers on. So I have to put these bushings on the pin. So this one will go here, right, with that T part up, just like that. I'll pin that down until it's flush with that brass, and then I'll sand it or file it till it's completely flush. Same on the other side. And that allows that T part on that bushing to snap into the cap, because it goes down tight, and when it gets past that into that groove there, it snaps right on. That's how you take them on and off. These caps, Victornox caps, they just snap on and off. And who knows, I might buy some custom shop Victornox. My card is for this when it's said and done. So I don't lose that bush, I'll get that out of the way right now. And I'm going to go cut this the size I need it. So I know I need it cut right about there on that side, so I'll measure how deep that is. Turn it on, zero it in, millimeters. Right there. Lock that in, 2.41 mil. Put my bushing on here so I don't lose it. Mark this at 2.4 mil on the other side. If I can. I need my marker. So it's going to be an easy giveaway tonight. I'm going to make one thing actually for two giveaways. One thing's already made, and I'm going to make another thing and give them both away at 11 o'clock. So y'all don't have to wait up too long to get the giveaway. And like I said, if Google don't start paying me, I'm going to. All right, that's marked to be cut. Kind of bent it when I was taking it out, but that'll bend right back when I peen it, see? It's the first time doing it, so I ain't looking for perfection on this, just that it functions and looks nice. The next one I do, I'm thinking about taking the whole thing apart instead of rushing it. There's my mark. I gotta go cut it there. Okay. Now, where's my peening hammer? There. Oh shit, I'm using it for weight. All right. Hold on, folks. I gotta switch my weights out here. I usually use this anvil weight for my stand here. There we go. I need to get me a smaller pinning hammer. I've been neglecting that for I don't know how long. All right. Let's make sure that thing's on right. Once I peen it, it ain't coming off. The lips up. Yep. Okay, things are gonna fall, I guess. Oh, more things are gonna fall, I guess. Okay. Now I gotta get this bushing off of here. So I'm gonna use my cutters. See if I can't fling this thing across the room, huh? Oh. There we go. Did it come off? No. I'm gonna have to peen it off. I still say I'm gonna fling it across the room. Like working on watches, I get them damn springs and they just launch. You ever been on the floor all day trying to find a spring? All right, where'd you go? The rabbit fur buries it pretty good. Oh. No, I gotta knock that out of that bushing if I can. Best way to do that is to grab it with these vice grips. I gotta open the vice grips first. Too much. Now, if I could do a balancing act here without launching it. See, that thing's not flat. Probably want to go sand it down flush with the bushing. And that's what I think I'll do. Make it a heck of a lot easier. Ooh, almost launched it. Ay, ay, ay. It's a little tight. There we go. Be right back. Okay, I got it punched out on my anvil after I flattened it with the sander. What up, Jerry, the knucklehead? All right, again, make sure my lip is up, and it's kind of mangled, but you know. If it'll go on this pin. Well, I started pinning it, so I'm going to have to sand it down now. And I got plenty. I'll be right back. I'll just file it down so it's flat. Okay, see how I did here. Come on, get on there. Nope, gonna do it some more. Come on. There it goes. On there now. All right. Now I got enough here to paint. Wow, I got too much. Okay, now I'm going to have to clamp this and sand down a little bit of that painting pen. Or I can file it, don't matter. Yeah. Why is my chat frozen here? My chat was frozen. Sorry, guys. Okay. Hey, Claude, Jerry, Charlie. Everybody's here. What up, brothers? Y'all see what I'm doing? Claude, Jerry, you know what I'm doing here? I'm making a hybrid Victornox Spyderco. How many of you all got one of them? Alright, that looks a little better. Make sure I'm not getting too tight. How's it look, guys? Starting to look like a Victornox Spyderco. The trick is, we'll just see how this these caps snap back on, right? Let me see here. It's almost flush. I think I can file this now and it'll be good. The blade's already on at Angry Tom. It's a Spyderco blade that I modified. See the Spyderco? Spyderco VG10. Siki City, Japan. I just filed me a nice choil in there, just like a traditional knife. I put a half stop in it. These knives don't come with half stops, but this one will. Right there. Okay. So I think I'm about there. Put these covers back on and call it good. I just want to get these nice and flush with the top of these bushings. Like I said, this isn't perfect. It's just practice. When I do it again, I won't try to rush it. I'll straighten that out later, but for now, I can see if I can snap my caps back on, huh? Okay. This one goes over here, wide side in the back. One's on. The second one on. Wide side towards the back. We got the corkscrew there. See how good I did that. That other side bushing turned out perfect. That one's on. Looks like I got a Victornox Spyderco. What do you think, folks? Now, since I took this blade down, look at how thick it is now. I got to put a new bevel grind on that. And then I'll put a little notch in here for sharpening choil. Spyderco had it in here with a finger choil. I mean, I could finger choil this if I wanted to, but I don't want to lose any of the Siki City Japan, so. Half stop. Boom. Everything else works. Boom. Boom. There we go. A hybrid Spyderco Victornox. Long as I'm at it, I'll put my tweezers back in there. My pick back in there, and I'm ready for the woods, y'all. I'm going to go put a bevel on this real quick. It'll only take me about a minute on the grinder. Not grinder, but the belt sander. And I'll be right back. Spydernox, that's it. Doody-doody-doo. Siki City, Japan. Spyderco VG10. All right. Sharpen this, and we're going to get on with what I'm doing for the night's giveaway. Take all these tools out of here. I'll give it a quick sharpen on the diamond stone. I got 200, 300, 400, and 600 on it. That's all I need. My buddy shot a deer on my property today. He thought it was a doe and ended up being a 4-point spike, 4-point buck. He wanted me to go out and help him look for it, but I'm like, hell no, the Cub game's on, man. If you need help, call me. I got my deer dolly right in the back of the woods. He can grab it when he needs it. That's 200. What would be funny, Charlie? 30 years from now, someone is going to research to try to figure out when the two companies came together. Right? They're going to be like, what in the what? Now, if you all want this done, if you're a member of my channel, you get it done for 50 bucks. But you got to give me a Cricut, and you got to give me a Victornox. And like I said, I'll probably get some burlap micarta now for these. Sell them in the custom shop. If you're not a member, it's going to cost you $100. But you're going to have a $200 Victornox when I'm done, because it'll be one of a kind. 406. Outpatient praying, brother. Going to the hospital Friday. Well, hell, Jeff. Defib replaced. Defibrillator on your heart. You're in good hands, man. That's the only thing the medical industry is good at. Is surgery and immediate life-threatening health care. That's the only health care that you get from a hospital. And it's the best in the world in them hospitals. I just wanted to finish this out. It took me about an hour to do this whole thing, guys. Now it's going to take me 2 hours when I do one for a customer, because I'm not going to rush it. But still, 2 hours to swap the blade out, that ain't bad, huh? You don't have to rub really hard. Just let the diamonds do the work on this final grit. Actually, the last two grits. Just let it skate across there. These diamonds will take it down quick. Okay, give it a stroke. She's done. See how I did? I could take my time and go. Hell, I got up to 16,000 Japanese whetstones if I wanted to get crazy. But the advantage of this in a Victornox is that finger hole. And I'll show you what I mean. It's not for flicking, even though I probably could if I wanted to. But this is real thin paper. Let me get a good bite on it. Let me get some stiffer paper. I kind of rushed the sharpen job. I just wanted to get an edge on it. I just wanted to get an edge on it. It's got some flat spots to it. I'll get it sharper later, but it's cutting good. Not bad for a quick 2-minute sharpen job. It'll cut good enough for what you need it for. Half stop. Boom. Look at that. That's almost dead center too. Now, like I said, I rushed it, so I kind of bent it here and there. But I'll put a piece of metal in here and I'll persuade it back. I was just wanting to get it together, see what it looked like, and see if I liked it, and if I wanted it again. See, next time when I do it, I think I'm just going to take the whole knife apart and reassemble the whole thing, because it doesn't take much to put these pins in, as you've seen. One of a kind. But said, Spidey hole, right? One-handed opening. It's the main reason why this Spitfire was invented by Buck. One-handed opening. They didn't have anything like that for the Spitfire. You know, unless you put a stud on a Buck 110 with Buck 112, right? That's the purpose behind that. And of course, on a Spyderco, the purpose behind it is the Spidey flick, right? I don't think I could flick this. I don't have small enough hands. No, because I got a half stop in it. But this is the purpose of it, is to open it up one-handed. Now I got a Victornox that I can open up one-handed. I'm going to put me I think I'm going to put a pocket clip on this right now. The guy that does these custom, he puts Spyderco clips on it. Like I could have took the clip off of the Cricut here. And I still can. But it won't be there. And this is a clear case, so I won't. So in that case, I'll show you what I do. So if I want to make this a user, now I'm going to make it a user. Because it's one of a kind and it's unique now. Some better JJ. I got my coffee, Jim. I'm good to go, brother. I stayed up till 7:30 in the morning live last night. 7 o'clock, I think I got up. 11:30 to 7:30. 8 hours. 39 subscribers later. All right, I took that ring off. Now, does it have the hole in that? Yes, it does. I can put the pin in there. I don't know if a lot of you know this, but you open this corkscrew up and there's a pin in there. You never know if you need to pin a piece of clothing together. So you got a pin that goes right there inside front of the corkscrew. Boom. Got the pin in there. Since I carry them, I swap them out. I'm going to go in a custom shop and get some more of these screwdrivers. I got my screwdriver in there now. And since I don't really carry this one that much, my wife got me both of these from the custom shop. And then I bought this separately. So for that, you can buy these in the custom shop online any day. But you just take the screw out right here. And what this does is it screws into itself through that ring clip for your pocket or your keychain ring. So now I just take this, see that, and I'll put that spring back in that one. And now I'll take this one, put it on here like this. And this one looks almost like it's for, I don't think it's going to work. Well, let me see. What that, yeah, it might. Yeah, it'll work. Just, what did I have it on? This one here? It depends on how far that goes down. All right, I got you. That will work. But you can buy these. Oh, there we go. That's what I did wrong. I tried to put it on that stud instead of where it goes. But you can buy these on Amazon, and you can buy them. I think Amazon's got them. I'm not sure, but definitely the custom shop, KSK knife or SKS Swiss Knife Shop.com. Come on, get on there. There she goes. What I need to do is sandblast this and stone wash it so it matches my thing now. See, look at, I got me a Spydernox with a custom right here, SKS Swiss Knife Shop Plus. It's the Swiss cross. So Swiss Knife Shop. Go to Swiss Knife Shop online. And you can get you all different colors of these, all different colors of the screwdrivers. Get your pins to put in there. I've got everything I need now. I'll take out the openal. That's retired the rest of the week. My custom openal. Stone washed, reshaped. This bad boy will go right in there. There we go. Now I think what I need to do is make me a lanyard for it. And it can go right through the back of the clip and won't interfere with nothing. Now I got my Swiss Army knife there, and I got my farmhand that I jigged up one side and left the other side plain. I think I kind of like that, man. It's kind of like I got the idea from this knife here. The one that Jerry Shelby the knife guy so much misses. A very rare case double X canoe, right? Red on that side and plain bone on the other side. Red. Mine's dark red. Dark red bone. This is bone, both sides. Flip it over and it's white. This will get an H patina on it just like that. So I think I'll leave it. I just put it up here. Pocket or watch pocket. Fits right in there nicely. Okay, go Cubs, go, baby. In Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today. Thanks, Jeff. Yep, that's it on the Victornox. I completed my mission. So hey, Jerry, I was gonna trade your wife this for that watch, which this is more of a value than that watch, but you know. Green Bone Barlow. It's one of the only Barlows I'll give up. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not going to give this up because I don't think any of you guys will get your hands on one of these. 10 dot. No case on the scales. They don't even, you won't even find one on eBay. Got a Bear & Sons Halloween farmhand. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Amazon does have it. I bought one for mine a few years ago. Cool. Yep, Military Freak knows. Good night, all, Kenny Randolph said. Well, what's up, brother Kenny? Sorry I missed you. Did you ask me anything that I missed? I'm going to have to go upstairs and brew me up a couple of dark bolster blend decaf coffee. It's quiet upstairs. I think my wife's lurking on the live right now. She wants me to take this dirty shirt off. I had to wear it because I was one today. They're still in the. They would have been eliminated today if they lost. They haven't been getting their bats hot the last couple of games. They always do that. First game or two, cold. Next 2-3 games are going to be hot. They screwed Pete Crow tonight. He checked swing, man, and they called it a strike from first base, and he's a lefty, so how could he really tell what he was? You clearly see that he checked swing. Oh yeah, man, I absolutely love this thing now. It's gonna be my favorite carry. I'm gonna do a short on it tonight or tomorrow. The Spydernox, and I think I'm gonna do a lanyard with black, and I'll put that spider in it with the microfiber. That'll be cool, man. Or I might do a black lanyard with the cross in a cobra weave and the spider in the cobra weave. I can make it both happen. Are they paying you to do commercials? Who, the Cubs? Are the Cubs paying me to do commercials, Claude? All right. I got to put these knives away. I got a bunch of knives on this table. Fine slip by Jerry Shelby, knife guy, in here tonight. I got another one. A fine slip by me. Put these away. got this one I like carrying, but this is by Charlie Cook. There's no pocket clip on it. From my carpenters union when I retired. No, they gave them out to everybody. Carpenters Local 174 125th anniversary, Buck USA. The medium Bantam. The Bantam Junior, they call it. Not the baby Bantam, the Junior. And then there's the Senior. It's the, what number model is it? 284? Yeah, 284. It's got the cross, so whatever year that is, I think 2000 maybe, or 2020. Can't remember when I got it. Might be 8 years ago. If anybody knows what the cross means for the year, for Buck, let me know. Put it in the chat. But I like to carry it in this cook. So I'm cooked. All right, I got... So what did Jerry say about trading for that? Say anything about trading for that Barlow? One and one only chance, Jerry. Your wife will love that Barlow. Where'd Jerry go? To bed? Pass out again or what? What's up? Is Jerry still lurking? What's up, Brother Blades? Good evening, bro. Man, I got so much here to put away, it ain't even funny. Put my tools over here on the other table real quick. Actually, I didn't want to trade his wife for that Barlow. Rattlesnake Peanut. This one I got in North Carolina. Helped me out there. Claude Tractor Supply. Havelock or Newbern? I think it was Newbern. Tractor Supply last 4th of... not the 4th of July, but like a week later. Maybe 2 weeks later. Somewhere around the 10th or 12th of July. I was going to trade Jerry the Peanut for his wife's. His wife's got a watch. It's just a watch, no band. It's a mechanical, which is a manual wind up, bullet. Now everybody thinks because they're old or older that they're worth a lot of money, but nah. Even the pocket watches, Elgin Watch Company made the most watches in the world in the late 1800s, early 1900s. In fact, they made like 8 million a year. They were the leading manufacturer of pocket watches. And most of them are 14 karat gold or 10 karat gold plated. But you can get them, and if they're plated, they say how many years it takes to wear off. 15, 20, 25 years. Guaranteed. If you get them 14 karat gold, solid 14 or 16 karat, the price goes up $400 or $500 on it. But you see, even the gold plated ones, $150, $200 all day. And these are much bigger than a little tiny ass woman's Bulova watch. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there you go, Jerry. So, small watches really don't fetch much. It doesn't matter who they're from, unless it's a registered in mint shape Rolex or the conditions everything on a watch. And without a band in the box, the numbers go down significantly. So a pocket watch made in 1890, you think it would be worth $2-3 grand, made from 14 karat gold, or gold plated. I'm sorry, because most of them are gold plated. And in fact, they're only worth a couple $100. But that's a big number 13 to 16 pocket watch, fully mechanical. These smaller wristwatch fetch even less. They can go as high as, and it depends on rarity, but when there's like 5,000 plus made, you're only looking at $40 to $60 without a band. With a band, about 120. And if you have the case and it's in great shape, then you're looking around $180, $200 range. But I was wanting to ask Jerry if you wanted to trade this rattlesnake peanut. I got a Tractor Supply in North Carolina, July 10th, I believe, in Havelock, North Carolina. Claude was with me, I think. Yeah, he was. If you ever get a chance, go in that Havelock Tractor Supply, man. They got the whole back wall is nothing but case knives. I couldn't believe it. I wish we had one here at our Tractor Supply that had case knives across the whole back wall. I mean, unbelievable how many case knives they got in that store. So it might be worth a trip to you, Jerry Shelby, the knife guy. Jerry, to take a trip to Havelock. We'll meet up with Claude, have lunch at Cracker Barrel or something, and then head over to Tractor Supply. And they got some rare ones in there. They got some that are 10 years old. If I would have had it, I already spent $2,000 on knives, and I think I spent up what Claude, about $3,000 I spent on knives when I was there last time. And I was at my limit just about when I went in there. So I got this one and another one that was missing a shield they actually used, and we're trying to sell it at the new price. It was $125 $125 Stockman, and I got them down to $50 on it. I said, man, you used it. It's got scratches on the blade. I got to sand the hell out of this thing, and case ain't really well made knives anymore, especially these newer ones, and the shield's missing. And come on, dude, $55 max. Sold. In 2025, I would want to be there, but no, not this year. And it all depends on how, I hate to say this, but the only way it really goes is if I got an apology by somebody, and you all know who I'm talking about. Because what was done that particular week, I haven't watched one of those videos since, and I don't really think he'd like to see my goods splattered all over his knife show. But I respect the guy, but I don't respect his word anymore. His word ain't nothing to me anymore. And I'm sorry to say it, but I never got an apology. Wouldn't answer my calls or my emails, so I probably won't ever go to it. But I will make the Mississippi knife show at I will be making the Deep South Cutlery next year. That's a guarantee. I'm gonna set up a whole week to go down there and do it. Take my camper down there and hit a state park. Jim said he's got a nice park for me to hit. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, brother. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. I respect the man. I just don't respect his word anymore. I give him gratitude for all the hard work he's done. I respect him for that. I respect him that he's a man of the Lord and he's a great person, individual. But I lost, a man is a man of his word, and he's lost that with me. So, and that wasn't my doing. I apologized. I sent him an email. I told him the troll that started this all, started it on his live feed online when I was trying to bid on his knives. The troll that started it there continued it going. And he went back and told him on one of my lives what I had said. And that troll wasn't in long enough to realize that I had said, after I said what I had said, that no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that to somebody. I'm not that type of person. And I didn't. And I would never have done it. But it's just sad one of the trolls changed his mind. And he wouldn't answer my calls and texts. So, enough said. And I don't want to traumatize him by having my goods for sale on the show. I'm going to give some to Jim, and he's going to take them down there. And if he wants to sell a couple, that's fine. You know what I mean? But I might even just say, you know what? Here's one to sell at the show, Jim. Here's one for you. Here's one for HT, and here's one for Seth because Seth wants one. So I told Jim probably in the next week or two I'll have them done. That way, if he wants to take one to this other antique show he's going to or whatever, he can. But I'll most likely give him a half a dozen knives, and if he wants to sell a couple at the Elbow show, that's up to him. You know. But as far as going there, I probably never will. Not until I get a formal apology. I'm just that way, man. You know, you lose your respect with me, respect for your word with me when you don't. You know, that's all. I love knives, Tommy boy. That's right. Okay. So, Jerry, I've been rambling on. Yes or no? Ask your wife if she wants a rattlesnake peanut. And this is a little generous for the offer of that knife. A little bit generous. Wiggins. Yep, I'm going to go to Wiggins to the Deep South Cutlery Association's knife show next year. I will be there. And I will be in the spring. Hopefully. I'm still working on my truck. If not the spring, it'll definitely be by the 4th of July because I want, and I will, and I ain't asking my wife's permission. I'm going to go to the Case family reunion that I so missed that she wanted to drive past to get to Claude's house right away. And I told her, I says, I got a camper. We're going to stop 2 times. 6-hour stop, camp. Pack it up in the morning, 6 hours, drive, stop, camp. Pack it up, 6 hours, we're at Claude's house. And I ain't going anymore unless I do that. So I'm just going to tell her, you can fly out if you want to be with your best friend, but if we're not going to camp, or not really camp, just stay the night in the park. You know, maybe wake up in the morning, have some coffee, and walk a trail, get back to the camper and go. I don't like rushing things, man. I like to see the country because you only live once. And I'm rambling on, so what do you say, Jerry? I was thinking this. I don't know why I thought this. This will cost you 2 of them watches. Sorry, brother. But this is a little bit, this one here is a little bit more of the value. Now, I know you want your wife to have that because you could slip it in your collection. And you know what? I told everybody the other day I'm not getting rid of any of my Barlows. And I didn't remember what I lost my memory. But your wife's probably got small hands, small lady. She probably wants a small peanut. This will slip perfectly. And really, they're around the same price. You know, I just don't want to give up the Barlow. Yeah, I did offer this. I didn't mean that. I don't know why I offered that, but I'm not offering this. I'm sorry. I got them up here for a reason. I thought I got it up here. See, these 2 here, I'm not going to get rid of. This is the one that I put a half stop in, the blue bone. And I'm not getting rid of it. So I put these up here because I didn't want to put them back with the rest. I'm going to put on my eBay channel. That's why it was here. I thought it was here for asking you about, but I also had this here. And I just found it buried in the... It's the rattlesnake pattern. It's pretty cool, man. I don't think they made many of them. They probably did, but it's the same value. Take it or leave it. That's all I got to say. I mean, if you hold on to it, I'll give you 65 cash. That'll be the top dollar on that knife, on that watch. Or sell it to some sucker that'll give you 80 to 100. Because there is people that don't know much about watches, and you most likely could, if you waited, get a good $100 for it from the right person that's just starting out about watches and doesn't really know the real value of them small watches. And watches, they don't fetch much unless they're in excellent condition with a box, with paperwork, and a band on it. There, I put that clip on here. There's a sucker born every day. Exactly. And he knows he can get more from a sucker. You know, if he wants to sell it right away, I would say do that. But if you wait a week or two, you know, I will probably buy it because I could polish it up and give my wife a nice little, you know, I'll make a band for it. And I probably won't even buy the band. I'll make an elastic band for it. She can have a beautiful band with some beautiful beads on it from me. Beautiful watch. But yeah, them watches ain't worth much. You can look at them all day on eBay. You know, they're around the $40 to $60 range with no band, not cleaned up. Even if they work, it doesn't matter if they work because they made thousands of them. Yeah, you can wait on the cash. Like I said, I'll probably send you 75 for it if you got it a couple of weeks down the road. That's about when I'll have some free money. So, all right, I'm not making nothing here. And in a half an hour, I told you it's 11 o'clock. I'm going to give a couple things away. So let's get with it. I'm going to put this bad boy, the one-handed Spydernox. I love this thing. Half stop. Don't have to worry about it crashing down on my fingers, see? Watch it get me now. See? Yeah. The Spydernox. I'm going to make a video by tomorrow on it. Pretty cool, huh, guys? Like I said, it only took me about an hour to do it. And then I did a video on how I did it, so you're going to be able to watch it if you want to do it yourself. I just got to put the video together in CapCut the next couple days, and I'll have it out for you. So, yeah. And if you want to buy this outright, it'll probably be for 80 bucks. I'm going to look up the price on them. It's brand new, never been used. I bought it at Tractor Supply in New Bern. And I have the box, papers, everything with it. And it'll be in my eBay store. Whoever wants it. And I got to get going on that. I got to get that shit transferred over to my eBay store since I shut down my website. And I sold 3 items. I got $37 coming from my sales from Shopify, and I haven't gotten it yet. Hey, who do these people think they are, man? They're getting filthy rich off of suckers, I guess. You know, and Big Jim told me, he says, I got another channel that's buried in YouTube I have to recover. He says, if you got all these channels in YouTube, Google frowns on doing anything. Even though in June they gave me my first payment, no problems. Boom, there's your money. But all of a sudden they're saying that I owed taxes even Shopify. I'm like, I don't owe anybody taxes. I did have a tax bill that I paid 2 weeks ago, but who cares? And then they want me to get a tax ID number. Hey, I had to get a tax ID for Google. Why do I need it for Shopify? Okay, Shopify's linked to Google. Contact Google and ask them for my fucking state tax ID number. I mean, these people are dumb that run these technology companies. They really are. All right, cool, Jerry. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, I'd like to get it for the wife, clean it up, you know, and at least you'll know where its home is. You know, 65 bucks, and I'll even pay for shipping, so I'll send you probably like $70 for it. And I'll clean it up and make a beautiful band for it for my wife. She'll love that. You know, and they're good movements, man. They're amongst the best in the world. I ain't shitting you, but unfortunately, you can look on eBay. Them things, the small watches without a band and not a box, and it's used. Even it works perfectly. They're just not worth much because they made like 10,000 of them. You know what I mean? Now, unless the thing is 14, 10 or 12 or 14 karat gold, then you're looking at probably another $500 for it. But not, that's a pocket watch. So that's kind of big. That's 1.07 ounces of real gold on a pocket watch, $550, $600 more. So a wristwatch that size, if it was real gold, you'd probably look at it about $200 to $300 more. All right, how many has got Spyderco knives in here? How many of y'all carry Spyderco knives? Hey, Big Jim, you still lurking with us, brother? What knive's that, brother? Remember seeing that? I remember seeing it on your page not too long ago, on one of your videos. The thing is I should have took this hardware and stonewashed it too, but it's still black. This is the knife that Charade built to help them save their company from bankruptcy. And little do they know they were wrong. It wasn't this knife that actually saved their company from bankruptcy. It was the second one that was made after this. This was the first folding traditional. They wanted similar to a buck 110 or a hunting folding knife. And the engineers, designers, the corporation was so intrigued by this that they said it would save their company from bankruptcy. And it didn't. Sales still plummeted. They were still losing a lot of money. And then the designers got to work on a different design of this knife, and it did. It took off, and it helped save the company for a while before they did. It's the Schrade X timer. Yep, exactly. 60 XT. This used to be black with the white X on it and everything, and I totally custom modded it. I carved hourglasses on the spine, stonewashed the clip, stonewashed the whole blade and the thumb stud, and the back rocker lock. So it's mine. I did one just like this, identical to it, for my best friend. He's got the same exact knife, but he's got it with the vine pattern, and I got it with the hourglasses. So you ever come across one with a vine pattern on it and a stonewash, well, you'll know where it come from. Yep. So anyways, I'm going to put these two knives away. Look at this. I got all these damn knives out here, man. What's up with me? Look at all these. Oh, and I wanted to show you this one too before I put these away. Yeah, I'll never get rid of this one, Jerry. You don't ever have to worry about that going bye-bye. I'm not Justin from SC Knife Carolina Knife Monkey. No. That stays with me. At least you always know where that knife is until the day I pass. And if I do pass, you better get a hold of my wife. I ended up not working. I woke up feeling just awful, so sick, just tired. Hours. I couldn't stay awake. I got you. Yeah. John's in the house. John who? Oop. I can put this L-Max back. I guess I'm going to put the Victornoxes back. And this, and these. I'll be right back, guys. I got to put my screwdriver back in my watch. And I got to get going on. I got to get Charlie Cook's watch apart and put the new crystal in it for him. You see these two barrels I added to my collection? Big. Look at this bad boy. Saber Japan. Something 29. I can't remember. Make it out completely. It's a Granddaddy Barlow. And look at the snap in this thing. This is real bone, brother. Saw cut bone. Carbon steel. I sanded down the bolsters to get all the rust off of them. I got to yet polish it, but and then I sanded around this one time. It's not enough, so I'm gonna give this a complete dip in white vinegar and baking soda for about 10 hours. But man, it's clean now, and I'll get sandpaper in here and get this nice and smooth. $2, 621 9. This ain't Delrin. This is bone, brother. This is real bone. I sanded that down and it stunk like you wouldn't believe. That is real bone. Look real closely. That is real bone, brother. Saw cut bone. It is not Delrin. It's a 29, and that's what it says. See? Saber Japan 29. I wasn't sure if there's a 1 in front of it or not. And this is an oldie here, man. I got to do some research on it. I'm pretty sure it's 1920, somewhere around there. Chris Johnson, CJ. It might be newer. It might be a 70s or 80s, but I got to do research on it. No half stop, but it's a Sheffield, England, and it says Chris Johnson, Ursel, OLP or L, I don't know what that means. Sheffield, England. So I'll clean it up some more, and it's a user, no doubt. I mean, it's well used. You can see how much further down it's come from the kick. But man, I mean, it's just solid, man. And this is bone. This is not Delrin either. I cleaned up the back and polished it all the way around. CJ, Chris Johnson. Not bad for $2. Cost me $4 for the 2 bone knives. Jim, you going to give 20 knives for 1 trade? To you, Charlie? Yep, Charlie, and all you guys, I finally got my first time new stickers. Kodiak or backwoods leather. So all my subs will get these in the mail. If you buy something from me, you'll also get them. Or all my members will get them. I'm sorry, not my subs. If you're a member, you're going to get these sent to you in the mail. I'm going to start sending them out. And I got more Kodiaks. You put YouTube on here. I don't have backwoods on YouTube, just on my Facebook page, but you guys know that. It is linked to my YouTube channel, though. Here's my buddy that does them, AJ Signs. He's been making signs for like 40 years now. We actually started when we were younger as kids, man, in our 20s, working for a sign company, making signs together. That's before the vinyl era. We did them by hand, painted them. We painted these signs by hand. And now they don't paint signs at all by hand. But he's my buddy. We did signs forever, and he gets all my business. You can look him up. He's got a Facebook page and a website here. AJ at ajsigns.com. He does custom decals, signs. He does complete vehicle wraps. If you got a design, you send it to him, and he'll make a vehicle wrap out of it. Or he'll make a back window wrap that you can see through. You know, he does them back window wraps. He did my Kodiak Edge on my truck. So if you go to his website, you can order anywhere in the country from him and get it sent to his house. I think I paid $225 for that decal on the back of my truck window. You just give him the measurements, what year of truck it is, and he'll take care of you. What's up, Rams of Silent? Okay, everybody in here that got something from me recently in the mail, just came in or just recently came in and you got it? I sent something to Ramses, I think. I can't remember what it was. Hell, I had 30-some packages go out, and I can't remember who got what. If I look through my records, I'd know, but Anyways, got all these knives away. I got this away. I'm going to get this away. Oh, man. So, I'm going to take care of Jim for whatever he wants to do on the 20th. I don't know, the 15th or whatever in Elville. It's up to him. But in the next couple weeks, Brother Blades, I'm going to try to get you guys some knives there, some stickers, some business cards. I might even have a couple t-shirts and hats for you all to sell. And I'll pay you one each for doing it for me. Start hitting the south. Man, I can't wait till I get to that dermatologist this coming week. They're going to give me some medicine to clear this all up. Oh, by the way, going on my 5th day with no smoking. This is mostly how I substitute it. These things work wonderful, man. These are these tobacco pouches. I chew that mostly so I don't have to chew as much as this. But I quit this 4 times in hopes to quit smoking. But now I'm quitting smoking because I don't want to have a heart disease. Even though I got a very healthy diet, I just don't want to have to deal with heart disease because I know I won't die of lung cancer. Yeah. I wake up tomorrow, it'll be 5 days. I'm done, man. Kick that nasty habit. I was down to half a pack. The only time I smoked a lot was in here doing my live. So I'm like, why am I even doing that? You know what I mean? I think when I do lives, I'm going to leave my cigarettes in my truck. So I have to go out there and get one every time I wanted one. I never did it. Instead, I got a machine here and I just make them when I wanted them. You know, that didn't help either. So I'm going to put these away. Get all I can off this table. Yeah, you remember the video I did on this one. I didn't even carve it. All I did was took it completely apart and put a proper half stop in it. Some guys will just get the Dremel out and they'll just get it flat enough to where it'll do this. I want to have that 2 points of contact on that end of that tang so it does this. There's 2 points of contact on that spring now instead of just one. When you have one, it'll want to close shut on you sometimes. 2 points of contact are always better than one, and this is rock solid. So, all this shit off my table here. Broke a razor blade taking that thing apart. Oh, okay. So here's what I'm going to do, folks. I got the CDC, Hank. It's inside out right now. I'm going to finish it up and give it away. Okay? And then I'm going to give these away to another winner. So, the EDC Hank is going to go to members only. These two are going to be given away right away to all subscribers. All right, so I'm going to finish this one now. You can watch me finish it. Get all these tools put away around this table. And you just can take a chance at that. And here's what I got going here. Okay. I'm going to do a video about the folding hunters. I got all these folding hunters here. Boom, 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 boom. I've got several more. Boom. So I'm going to do a little history thing on it, but I'm not going to do the video until I complete this one. And this is my custom one. I'm going to get it all, the brass all polished up. Finish the scallops on this side. Polish it up and it's done. You know, everything's done except for that. So I'll do this probably by this weekend. It'll be part of my video. And, you know, I also got a 112 I'm going to put in here and do a history of each one of them. So you'll see this here. You'll get the history of this 60T, 51T, I'm sorry. 51 old timer. A buck custom. Okay. I'll do a little bit of history of each one of them. This old timer here I did with the 125. I put the buffalo horn on. This is both of my LB7s. I just bought this one brand new in the package box, everything, $29.99. This one's going to get a total makeover. Scales, I mean, I'm going to carve it all the way up into the blade and even the drop point. And I'm thinking about putting ram's horn on this one. But I'll do a history of the LB7, the 110, the 51, and the 125, yeah. I put water buffalo on this one. And then this was one I recently got. A job I worked on in 1991. It's the Hips Project too. I was actually on that job and I found this in a knife shop somewhere. I can't remember. Local here. So I have the history on each one of these knives, including the 112 Ranger. You want one bad? What's that? Rex? What are you talking about? You want one of these bad, don't you? The 51 old timer. There's Brown Sugar. What's up, baby? Did you get your tracking number tonight? I sent you an Instagram. I have several 51 OTs. Cool. Yeah, this one's in mint shape. Let me make sure I put it. It's never been used, never been worn. I got another one come too. I love them, man. It's one of my favorite knives of all time. So I'm going to finish this bad boy up so it shines. Then I'm doing my video. Who knows, I might have this one done. But there's another one that I got that I got to finish. I might do it instead of that one. Because this is an OT, you know. Or an Uncle Henry. Or I should just say charade. Ay, ay, ay. Got this mule deer stag here. I got to cut it down so it's like this. But I think I'll finish this one up and finish my other one up and do these in my video. This one I pinched the front of the bolster and fluted it, pinched. Now I got to cut this chunk of antler to match this for the other side. So I'll finish these up and make a video. So I'm leaving them all over here so I can do that. Not forget about it. But one thing I gotta do, and I'll probably do it Friday night, I gotta finish this table tray. I'm gonna put more velvet leather on the bottom of it. I gotta finish carving this, and I haven't touched it because I want you guys to watch me do the rest of it. And that's gonna be sweet when I get it done, though. I'll probably sell this one for about $175. This one's $95. It'll be on my eBay store if you're interested. So I'm gonna get all this out of here so I can start sewing here. I love carving leather. I need to do it more often. So I tell you what, I'll give both of these away now. We'll go ahead and have I'll get the random number. Would you rather have the wheel, random number wheel, or you want me to tell you to pick a number? It's up to you guys. For all subscribers, first. Claude, stick around, man. Work now, Jerry. Awesome. Thank you, Charlie. Claude's leaving? Oh, Jerry's leaving. I'm having the giveaway, Jerry, right now. You can stay for another 2 minutes, right? You want the wheel? Or you want to... Nope, what? You don't want any of these? No what? You gonna stay for the drawing? Here, I'll do a random number right now. Wheel. Okay, I'll do the wheel. All right. Let me get the random number picker up here. Okay. Let me split my screen so I can see is all. All right. Here we go. Random number picker. I just wrap them both up now, and then the winner of this of the member. If you want to be a member, go pay the $2 so you can get in the drawing for this one for the month. Okay. All right. First, let's start by saying the rules. And the rules are, if this is your first time here, my giveaways, you're not eligible till your second time here. You're also not eligible unless you've been in the chat for 30 minutes. And that's the way it is every drawing that I giveaway I give. It's my drawing, my rules. So if this is your first time in one of my Wednesday fun day or Sunday fun days, your first time here, you're not eligible till next Wednesday. So, brown sugar, where you at here? You just came in the room not too long ago. Love the Hank video. You like that? That was pretty cool one, wasn't it? You should have it in a couple days. Both your Hanks are on the way, and I gave you a little sticker pack with it. So, okay. Let's just do this. I got up right now 25, and I know there's not 25 of you. So, Jerry, since you're here, we'll give you the honors. You start and stop whenever you're ready. Pick a number from 1 to 25, folks. When Jerry says start, there you go. And I'll tell you, next week I'm going to do the pay for shipping if you win, because I ain't get that money supposedly by YouTube until between the 21st and 26th, as they say again. So we'll see. One more minute, folks. One more minute. When that hand gets back to that 6, the second hand, Jerry will say stop. It's got to be your second time and be in here 30 minutes. And you have to subscribe. If you're a new subscriber, you got to send me in an email a screenshot of your subscription and your homepage. 30 seconds. Look at how smooth that second hand is on that watch, would you? This is an automatic. It's the same as a manual like you got, Jerry. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Stop it is, says Jerry the Shelby knife guy. Okay, here we go. Good luck, folks. I'm gonna shuffle it. Where's the shuffle at here again? Shuffle 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. $11 it is. Looks like Brother Blades and More. Congratulations, Brother Blades and More. Here is my email. There you go, brother. Send me your Brother Rex, send me your information, your full name and your full address, please, to Kodiak Edge 402 at gmail.com. I'll get it off to you in the mail tomorrow. All right. Brother Rex, now I would say pay $2 to be a member as a cub, or you can, I think it's $3 for Ursa, which is a female. No, Ursa is $2. No, Cub's $2. Ursa's a female, or is the bear actually, and then the Grizzly is the $4 membership. So $2 membership will get you in for this next drawing if you want to become a member. It's up to you, no big deal. But I do have 2 extra a month giveaways for members only, and the members also get to be in the subscriber giveaways as well. So there's 6 chances to win when you're a member. Okay, email from Brother X. For the Spyderco pack bracelet, and this is, I got a 7.5-inch wrist. I don't know how big your wrist is, but this I think will fit up to a 8-inch wrist. If not, you can give it to one of your family members or whatever, and keep the keychain. This will hook on your jeans, and you can put keys on it, hook it to whatever. I got a 7.5-inch wrist, so it fits me snugly. So yeah, you only get to pick one number, and it's you only win by the first number picked. Why, did somebody else pick more than one number? All right, I'm going to second drawing. Let me see here. So, Brother Blades wins Spidey bracelets. Key 5. All right, now the next drawing. You guys are keeping the same number. Nobody's got more than one number, right? Okay, Claude, you only get to pick one number, correct? I like those. He did pick 3 times. Who did? The first number is the one that's eligible. If you pick 2 more times, the second and third one, or fourth one, or fifth one, no matter how many times you pick, only your first entry is valid. So only pick one number. Well, I should have said that rule. But the first number somebody picks is the one that they're getting. They will stretch to Gordon, Terry Cook, Kodiak Edge Blazeman's brother picked 3 times. Well, yes. Did he not know? I mean, was it not? I mean, it's up to you guys. Let's let the mods decide. What do you say, mods? Redraw? Oh yeah, the paracord will stretch. I mean, you can pull on it now. You can get another 1/4 inch or better. I'm letting the mods make decision on that. I mean, I didn't say that rule. You can only pick one number, but that's only obvious. I mean, there's only 10 of you. You know what I mean? I got a respin from Brown Sugar. I got any more? I got 1, 3, 4 mods in here. I get 3 out of 4 mods saying respin. I'm respinning. Okay, come on, mods. Tell me. Let's go. That's what I say. His first number was 11. Yeah, you can't pick 5 different numbers. No, and you really can't. You can only, I mean, it's, I don't know if he's ever been in a drawing like this before. I mean, Brother Rex is a good old boy. He's Big Jim's buddy, but still, rules are rules. I mean, I should have said only pick one number, and I didn't. So I got 2 spins out of 4. Jerry, spin, or he's been here before, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got brown sugar and Claude said spin. It's up to Jerry. He's the tiebreaker. I mean, that way I'm not the culprit. Charlie Cook, too, unless he left. It's up to Charlie Cook and Jerry. Spin. Okay, looks like we're spinning. I'm sorry about that, Brother Rex, but you can only pick one number. It's an honest mistake. And I should have said the rules, and the mods all know the rules, so I can't break my own rules. And who knows? Maybe win it again. So if he's here, I want Brother Blades. He's in the Cub. He's a Cub now. This is for Brother Blades, new member of the group. Thank you, Brother Blades, for becoming a member of the Bear Den. Who's not the culprit? Anyways, I got to respin, Brother Blades. I mean, we should have told you that rule. I'm going to start putting it on a card and just showing it to everybody. But so this shit don't drag out and we don't get people confused. But rules are rules, and that's one that I left out. But you got 2 more chances now. So I'm going to say we're going to respin, Brother Blades and more. He has number 11 for the next spin. So I'm going to clear this. Done. And I'm going to shuffle 4 times and respin. Same number. Rex has 11 now. His first number. Here we go. Oh, look at that. It almost hit 11 again. Sorry, Rex. 12. 12 it is. All right. Now it is. We spin till somebody's number hits. So we got 13, 11, and 10. I don't see no 12. So I'm going to have to spin again. Is that correct? Spin again, right, guys? How many other drawings you go to, you get to pick more than one number? No, it's an honest mistake, Claude. We got it, and that's just the way it is. Rules are the rules, and I didn't express them, and you guys caught it. Maybe one of the mods can say you can only pick one number. Throw out the rules if I leave one out, please. So no 12s. We're going to respin. Okay. Why am I having a hard time here? by formula, random digits. Okay, I already did that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, spin. Good luck, everybody. Hello, Tegan. 2? Is there a 2? Is there a 2 in the house? I don't see a 2. I don't see a 2. 22 and 3, but that's over. All right. Done. Random 1, 2, 3, 4, spin. Good luck, everybody. What do we got here? 25? Do we got a 25? 18? I don't. 22? No 25. Okay. No 25. Let's do this again. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Oh, 4 it is. Somebody had a 3, but not a 4. Anybody got a 4? 7, 6, 8, 18, 17, 9, 3. No 4s. Okay, done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spin. One. Any ones? 10, 6, 7, 9, 8, 18. Come on, man. No ones. Done. Wow. What up, Ground Fog? Spin. What number was fit? The number was 15. Was it 15? Oh, I gotta plug my phone in. I'm going dead. Come on. Hold on. Gotta plug it in. Was it really a... Was it really 15, guys? I didn't catch that. I thought I seen one. Okay, who had 15? That's what the mods are for. 15. 15 was Jerry the Shelby Knife Guy? Is that correct? Yes. Jerry said it was 15, not 4. Jerry had 15. All right. Congratulations, Jerry. I'm putting you down. I got your information, Jerry. I don't need it. Does he own a Spyderco? All right, I got him wrote down. All right, here we go. This is for the Hank, for members only. And let's do, how many do we have in this? Let me see here. 1, 2, 3. Stefan Lukovich had 15. And Barbara Howell had 15. Oh, no, wait, you guys are saying that. I'm sorry. Let's stick with the 25, same numbers. Let's just do the same numbers. Okay. Done. All right, he's ready for the spin on the Hank. No, no, no. He didn't win. Who won? No one had 15. Okay, I'm spinning again. 15, the number was 15. Brown sugar. Okay, I'm reading the chat that I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. 2, 3, 4, spin. Let's get this done. Come on. Nine. Number 9. Who had 9? 9 is, man, you know what? 9 is Brandon 8833. Has he been in here twice? Is this the second time in here, mods? I never seen him before. No one. Is he a subscriber, and has he been in my live giveaways twice? I never seen him here before. Am I wrong? It's up to the mods. Jerry says no. Okay. All right, I got to spin again. Well, if I go up to the stop from Jerry, there's stop. And go up, I got Brandon, number 9. But, yeah, Brandon picked 9 twice. So, I've never seen this fellow in here before. The rule was you got to be in here twice and active in the chat 30 minutes. I haven't even seen him get in the chat. Have you guys? First time here? Okay. That's enough. I'm going to shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, spin. 7, 14. 14. Somebody's got to have a 14. Come on. Oh, my God. Well, here's what I'm going to do. The next time I spin, it's going to be the number closest without going over. Nobody's got a 14. I'm not doing this all night. I'm going to stick to that rule. Closest to without going over wins. Here we go. Did I miss a 14? First time here. Yeah, he's got to be here twice and be active in the chat as well 30 minutes before the drawings. We need to pick how many spins. I'm just going to do close without going over. It's the same with the random number, you know what I mean? Whoever's closest without going over. That'll eliminate this respin shit. Okay? I should have done that in the beginning anyways. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Closest without going over. Closest without going over. 18. Okay. I'm going to go up to the stop here. All right. We got an 18. We got a 17. Neil McKenzie. And he is a member. Neil, is this be honest with us, is this your second time in here? Oh, 18. Tomboy Knives EDC had 18. This is his second time in here, and he has been active the whole chat. So I say Tomboy Knives 18, right on the number. All right, we got that done. Congratulations, Tomboy Knives. Man, I wrote 2 names on this damn thing. Third name, Tomboy Knives. Wins. Spidey. And he's got a bracelet coming. He's got one for his kid and one, and these 2 here. Good gobbly goo. Okay, let's do this. Jerry, say start. Same rules apply. closest to without going over. I'm going to change it to 20. Say start. Closest 1 to 20. Closest to without going over. I'm going to change this to 20. Start. Pick a number from 1 to 20, guys. Your second time in the chat. Closest without going over. This is for the EDC Hank. Members only. This is members only. If you're not a member and you put a number up, you better get a membership right now. Claude is a member. Well, 12 was already taken, John Adams. One minute. He gets back to the 12. I picked 8. Yeah, Brother Blades, you got to pick over again. Brown Sugar's got 8. Look at the numbers. If the number you pick is the same as a person in front of you, you got to repick. Poor Brother Blades, man. He's going through hell. I'm sorry, brother. Oh, man. Brother Rex, sorry about that, man. We're not making these rules up as we go. I just missed the one rule. All right, time's up. Did you pick another number, Rex? Brother Rex? I'm letting you pick a number. You can pick another number. Even though Jerry should have put up stop and he didn't. We're waiting for the other number. Okay, 4. 4. Okay, I got you. All right, members only. He's got 4. I'm going to shuffle. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good luck, everybody. This is for the EDC Hank, and you're going to watch me finish it. Closest without going over. Closest without going over. We got a 5 from Todd Carr. And we got a 4 from Brother Blades. He was almost there. So I say it is Todd Carr. Now we got to be fair about the rules. Remember, active for 30 minutes. And we know it's the second time in my life. I say congratulations, Todd. Congrats, Todd. You got the EDC Hank. I'm going to finish that up right now. All right, let me make this clear here. Tommy Boy Knives got the 2-pack. Spidey's. Key fob and bracelet. And then Todd Carr. Give it the brown sugar. Okay. Do you want it brown sugar? Brown sugar's got two of them on its way on the way in the mail now. It's up to her. If she wants it, she can have it, or she can say respin or gift. Hold on, Barbara. What do you say, brown sugar? Okay, she wants it. Brown sugar. Sugar wins. EDC Hank. Okay. I'm going to finish that right now. It'll take me about 10 minutes. Mail out in the morning. That was generous of you, Todd. Hey, don't think I was here the full half hour. Only came in 25 minutes ago. Well, I mean that's up to you. I mean, you're being honest about it. It's pretty close though. That's up to the mods. What do you say, mods? That is a mod, but it's up to the mods. But yeah, if he's being honest, 25 rules are rules, right? We can't bend them or people expect it every time, right? 20, 25, I think. Yeah, I mean it's up to the mods. I mean, I say that, I'm not trying to be an ass, but rules are rules. At least you're being honest about it. I guess the question for the mods are, should I respin? Because we respun on Brother or the other guy, Brother Rex. You know what I mean? I mean, I just want everybody to get a piece of my work, really. I mean, you got to stop and read my post, Gordon. Okay. Todd, how long were you here? Right. 2025. That's what I said to him, too. I'm trying to look at number 2. What else you say, Jer? Pick again, John. Okay. Jer said, Todd, how long were you here? Right. Okay, 2025. So yeah, that is a rule. He's not eligible. So that means we got to respin. Okay, I'm sorry, brown sugar. I mean, we all love you, but we got to stick with the rules, right, guys? I mean, it's only fair. I mean, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good luck. Same numbers. Yeah, 3 number 8s. He's disqualified. You only pick one number, guys. 6. Number 6 is well, Todd Carr's got 5. He wasn't here though, so 4. Brother Blades. Closest without going over. Brother Blades wins it. Am I correct, guys? Brother Blades wins the EDC Hank. He's got a 4. Closest to without going over. Now, I do give discounts to my EDC Hanks and my bracelets and stuff that I make for members only. You all get 10% off my knives, my everything I make. So that's a perk you get with my channel. You get 10% off everything I make. And I just decided to make that a perk. So from now on, if you buy something from me, remind me about the 10% discount for members only on my channel. You got to be active for 30 minutes in the chat, skateboard. Yep. Brother Blades has 4. He's closest, so congratulations, Brother Blades. We all seen that as fair. There's no rules broken on that. He's been in the chat the whole time. This is the second time here. I've seen him here before in my giveaways. All right. Congrats, Brother Blades. I'm going to finish up the CDC Hank, and it'll be on its way to your house tomorrow. Congratulations, Rex. You have something probably to show off at the Elville Knife Show. As you show your knives to people, put it on the Hank. And even film it for me, please, when you're over there. We're good. It was a long struggle, but Brother Blades did it. He beat all odds, didn't you, brother? All right. I got this cleared off here, and I'm going to... Sewing machine's cleared out, ready to go. I'm going to turn this around, huh? I might as well put it on a table so y'all can see what's up. Okay, hold on, guys. Yeah. Let me get my laptop. Come on, man. Heading out. Okay, Jeff, thanks for coming in, brother. Appreciate it. Where'd Big Jim go, Rex? Why don't you message him and tell him to get his butt back here? I'm using this big boy. I'm having problems with that small sewing machine. This will do it just fine. Let me get my my live up here. I can see he's all in the chat. Oh, there we go. Almost a full battery. All right, I'm good to go. I can see you guys in the chat now while I'm sewing here, so go ahead and talk. I'll pay attention. Yuck. Making sure my tension's good. Man. Like making a pillowcase, folks. Last side. Where's my scissors? Of course, I never have one in here. Turn it right side out. Got a little pocket here for it to go inside out, right side out. Then I sewed that pocket back up. And I put the cross stitch in it since it's like a pillow right now and you don't want it to be like that. Let me get my bone tool. That's what it looks like. By the way, Brother Rex, you got a turkey, a cup mallard drake duck, and a drake and a hen over here, and a Kodiak edge grizzly bear. Oh. Man, I don't know where the hell I put all my boning tools, but I'll use a carpenter's pencil, right? Good old carpenter's pencil. I got to go in these corners, get them to a sharp corner. There's one. I hear a clock. What the heck clock do I hear? Huh. Grandfather clock or something. Get all these corners poked out. I got a bigger one for doing big pillows. I'll show you what I use on big pillows. Just about to ask Barbara how. Sorry, dude. I do most of my hunting and fishing down at the Winn-Dixie. Oh, cool. The Winn-Dixie, huh? I've got 145,000 acres of water surrounding me to fish. Illinois River, Kankakee River, Des Plaines River. Then I got strip mine pits from the coal mining days here. Wilmington was a leading producer of coal in the United States in the early 40s by the Peabody Coal Mining Association, and they dug strip pits everywhere. Half of them are like clubs now. And the other half, oh, and I also have 3 nuclear power plant lakes within 40 minutes of my house. One of them is in my backyard. I'm 4 miles, not even 3 miles from the Braywood Nuclear Power Plant. You can see it on the map. All right, I got to sew this, and I got to put a chalk cross through in it so I can sew it nice and straight. But I got to iron it first. And it's done after I put the cross on there. So let me go iron this real quick. Your mom attended college in Kankakee. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah. The Nazarene College over there. That's awesome. That's right by Bradley Bourbonnais. That's where the Bears Spring Training Camp used to be. 15 minutes from my house. Okay, Charlie. Thanks for coming in, brother. I love that fireman's knife you showed in your short today. That's pretty sweet. Thanks for giving me a shout out with my work, brother. Appreciate it. Your stickers are on the way. And I'll send you out some stickers too, Brother Blades. Brother Rex. Hold on, I gotta iron this. Okay, now I'm gonna put the cross on it. And we got 10.5, 5 1/4, 5 1/4. This is what you call a rolling chalk pencil. It's got chalk in it and a little wheel on the end, and it disperses chalk on it. So I make a nice white line. This is how I put quilting in upholstered seats for vehicles. All right, now this here is 10 5/8, so a little over a 1/16 over 5 1/2. A 1/16 over 5 1/2. This is how I follow my stitch lines for doing quilting and upholstery work. I'll usually normally draw diamonds. I quilt diamonds in a. There's the cross. No, my walking foot's got a slot in the middle of it. All I got to do is follow that line, and she's done. Actually, I do the cross first, and then I got to go all the way around. So I'm not quite done yet, but 10 minutes away. Claude's getting the sack too? All right, Claude. We'll see you, buddy. Thanks. I'll give you a holler tomorrow. Oh, this some bitching thing. Get under that walking foot. reverse the stitch so it doesn't unravel. And I quilt perfectly when I quilt, so this cross will be dead nuts. Material's a lot lighter than upholstery material, but this thing will go through almost a ½ inch of leather. Walking foot is the best thing to sew with. This top foot walks and pulls the material as it sews. Reverse it. What just fell? Probably my chalk pencil, I don't know. Oh, my carburetor. And I gotta stitch a lanyard hole in it too. So about 10 minutes for getting her done. You gotta put tension on this thread when you start, so it comes out of the bobbin correctly, and then let go. About 3 stitches in. And helping the material stay straight as it sews, so it don't pucker up like a pillow. But I'm letting the walking foot pull it. I'm not pushing it. This sewing machine's 20 years old, and it's made by Seiko. Oldie but goodie. If you was to buy these new, it'd be about $2,700. I got it used for $1,500. This will sew all your knife slips. See how she looks on the other side? Look at how dead sweet that cross is. It's perfect. Now I just got to stitch all the way around it and it's done. Stitch the lanyard hole and put the lanyard in it for you, Rex. So this will be quick. I got a leg thing that opens that foot. I use my knee. I use my hand a lot though. And then I got the regular one in the back here. See, much higher. Start her out. I'll put a paper label on it. Custom Hank by Kodiak Edge. There you go. I'm actually ordering me some tags that I can sew into the side. It says Kodiak Edge. This is the double stitch. It ensures that that inside stitch doesn't come apart. That made the pillow. Turn my corner. And this also sews that pocket up that I made so I can put it inside out or right side out. This is it. Last side. Then I can make the stitch for the lanyard and make the lanyard for it. Okay, I didn't run out of bobbin. That's a good thing. You can see here I missed that, but it doesn't have to be all the way. It's all double stitched, so it ain't coming loose. Back stitched, I mean. This just, you gotta do this or this thing will come up and down like a pillow. So when you use it to wipe your glasses, wipe your knives, or clean your guns. And by the way, this microfiber cloth is washable. So when it gets a little dirty, a little dark, you store in the washing machine, cotton setting, and you're good to go. This is cotton and acrylic. And then this is cotton. So just wash it in cold water and let it tumble dry and you're good. All right. And then the chalk marks wear off. It's white chalk. It just rubs off really. And when I did that video of brown sugars that she bought from me, it still had the chalk marks on it in the video, but it wears off. It's almost gone now, see? White chalk, it goes away. It's not like Carpenter's red chalk, that stains. You don't want to ever use red chalk. Blue or white. Okay. Here's the bottom, the front. This is the corner. I want to put the lanyard in. So what I'm going to do here is stitch a corner and then punch a hole. That way it will never fray on you after I punch the hole in it. Ooh, I didn't bury that needle. Ooh, 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 ooh. There we go. Now I can turn it. Okay, that's ready for a hole to be punched. What do you want on this, Rex, brother Rex? You still with us? Do you want a lantern made with a skull head, or do you want one made with wood beads? I'm probably going to do it with micro cord. You and Gordon do great work. Oh, thanks, Brown Sugar. Yeah, Jerry's pretty talented with that leather. There we go. Holes in it, ready for the lanyard. See how I stitched that corner? That'll never fray. Okay. All right, Brother Rex. Beads, please. Wood beads. Okay, I got a brown, black, and tan bead. So I'll throw that in there. It'll match all the colors in it. All right, that's done. We can go over to my office. Oh, up we go. Tie my lanyard right here. Okay. I forgot to ask, Brother Rex. Would you rather have a cross? I could put the black cross with some black beads. Or the pink or the baby blue. Which color you like if you want a cross? Probably this one here. Are you leaving, Jerry? No problem, Brother Blades. Black? Okay. You like the cross, though. I know you're a man of God, just like I am and Big Jim. Okay. We'll do that. Let me get my big screen up here so I can see y'all. Yes, sir, he said. Okay, Jerry. We'll see you again, brother. I'll probably be live. I know I want to do a Sunday bonfire again. But I might do a Friday bonfire, so I'll let you all know ahead of time if I do. So I'm going to get some micro. Yes, sir. I'll do a little black cross. All right. You got it, brother. I got to order some more of these. I got 2 more left. One of the ladies probably like these colors. If they ever run one, but you know. Another damn pop-up on my live again. I haven't used this black micro yet. Oh, I got something in my pocket I bought today. Forgot about it. Where is it at? Oh, this is what I'm carrying today. Some sheets from a dumb kid. I like to carry that around with me once in a while. And where? Oh, I must have left it on the bar. My brother's bar. This one of the girls that works there. She wants me to redo this bracelet for her with stretch material. There it is. Look at that, would you? The garage on the water bar. New lighter today. I had to have one. I don't smoke anymore, but you know. Okay. Go through the hole. I'm going to tie my first, over the top. Come back. My first snake knot. That'll lock that in place. Take this through the cross. Might have to have a persuader here. I'm going to get some more micro. I only need a little bit. I got to double this up. So I'm going to do another knot on top of that. Over. Nope, wait. How am I going to do this? Over. Under. In front of that. I need 4 lines here. Okay. First order of soup. I got a dark wood bead, medium brown bead, and a light bead. Let's start with the light one first. So how am I going to do this? I got to remember this now. Okay. All right. We got to go through the bead this direction with the middle strand, Opposite middle strand, the opposite direction. Pull that tight. Kind of tight. There we go. And this one goes under that one. Like that. And this one goes under that one. Like that. Put another bead on. 10. Through that side. Through this side. Pull that. Pull my slack out on that. Like that. This one goes under that one. Come on. This one goes under that one. Last bead. This one goes in that way. This one goes in the opposite way. Pull my slack. And see, that centers the beads on the string. Now, this one goes under there. This one goes under there. This one comes across. Comes back around. Come on. This one goes under there. And through that loop, pull my slack. Essentially cobra knots. Till I get enough knots to keep them beads still. Okay, now come on, not too tight. Cut these two. Piece of tape. Come on. Two short ones I cut. burn that one. Flatten it out. Cut this one. Burn it. There's the 3 beads. A little tight, but it's okay. See that? They're centered on the string, supposed to be, but you know. All right, now run both of these ends. I cut some of this off. See if I can't burn it together. Where is my live feed at here? Go through the cross. Persuade it in. I'm gonna get in there. Come on, come out of there, mother trucker. Come on, you can do it. No, another way of doing it, but that'll be too bulky. Put some stretch in there. Come on. There it is. Yeah. Stay. All right. We got her, by golly. Where's Big Jim at, Bud the Rex? You get him back in here or what? Man pass out again on us? He didn't drink enough of that bolster blend today, I guess. I'm about to make me some bolster blend here in a second. That's some damn good coffee, bro. I'm on my 4th bag now. I buy it every month. Okay, that one there. This goes around here. Right there. I'll do a couple more. Snake knots, essentially. This is some tiny micro paracord. It's called microcord. It's made from the same stuff, so it burns the same way and shapes the same way. I'll do about 4 of these. It takes longer to work with because it's smaller. This is the knot I showed Big Jim. He loves to tie it on everything now. One more time. What did I do wrong there? I went over the top, come back. Take this one under that one and come through my loop. There it is. That's it. Your EDC Hank is done, my brother. I'll give you a little tag in here to make it look fancy. Other than that, there you go. See how it's, the beads center right inside that string the way I did that knot? All right. That is it. There you go, my brother. My brother of blades. We'll turn around here so you can see it. He was defeated in the first round, folks, on these right here. But not with the EDC Hank. He prevailed. A good man of God. All right. Well, that's it. Let's put some knives down on this, shall we? The first knife ever to go on here is a very rare Case Whaler 10 dot 1980. And let me see here. We'll put all the knives I carried today. I didn't carry that one. So this one will go on there. My custom. I'm digging this. I might dye this bone red, dark red like this, but not jigged. But I don't know. Like I said, like that Case XX, it's got a white bone and a red bone. I kind of like it like that. Smooth on one side and jigged on the other. I just very well leave it. And I might etch into it Baron Sun. So there's my Baron Sun. It's dirty. I cut food with it tonight. My food with it. And I carried this one today. You can see how many knives you can put on it with my custom lanyard with the woven the cobra weave on the ball end with the pirates, bearded pirate. So these two here are related with that. They're both a sailor's choice. A pirate's choice. And then I carried this one that I did today. The Spyderco. What am I doing? You guys can see the video on this tomorrow of how I did it. With a pocket clip. That's some serious tools right there, fellas. One of those for your snuff. What, one of these? Well, I can sew them with pockets in them, you know. One of these quarters can be a pocket, or I can sew in 2 pockets, but they cost more. They're like 27 bucks. These are 15. And if you're a member of my group, you get 10% off. So it's $15. It'd be like a buck $1.50 off. If it's $25 with a pocket in it, then you get $3.75 off. You get a $1.50 off if it's $1.75 if it's $12.50. One of these are $12.50, just the way I did it. But you like smooth bone? Yeah, me too. I told Billy, I said I want the large farmhand Baron son. He sends me the small farmhand, and I wanted a big bag of bolster blend, and he sends me the small bag of bolster blend. Maybe that's all he had, I guess, but it'll work. I'm going to take it apart, though. I think I'm going to carve the spine. I'm going to put a nice vine pattern on it. That'll really set it off from side to side. And I might even go as far as putting, I might have to get longer screws, though. I'd like to put red G10 liners in there, inside the metal liners. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? We'll see. But yeah, the Spidey slip joint with a half stop. Ain't that sweet? That's probably my favorite custom yet. I'm gonna do a short on it tonight before I go to bed. Listen to that snap, Rex. That's a 45-year-old knife, brother. And then, like I said, the purpose behind Buck designing this knife is to have a one-hand opener without a thumb stud. And that's why this knife was invented by Buck. And of course, Spidey's known for the finger flick. Well, you can't flick this out because it's a slip joint now. With a half stop. I love it. I might be carrying this thing a lot. I like the skeletal scales on it. It's pretty cool. It's a clear plastic over it. One of a kind, that's for sure. Yep. You gotta love vintage case knives. You don't have to love the new ones because they're garbage. And that's why I collect mostly German handmade knives. Big Jim's gonna be sending me some. He got a bunch of kitchen knives too that I can take apart and put new handles on and sell. Anybody wants a kitchen knife custom mod out me, they can see them in my videos and just tell me you want it. But I might just put this one back tonight. I got in my rare collection. I don't get rid of my rare case knives. I'll take you over there to it. I don't know if Brother Rex has seen my collection yet, but I got crap always on it. This goes to my fireplace. I broke it and I got to glue all that to that and then screw it back up. I put paneling on the wall. I'm still completing this place. So yeah, I got all my knife sharpeners are in here and stuff. And I got odds and ends here for working on knives. What do I got in here? I got an open one I took apart. I need to put back together. Green handle. I keep forgetting what I got in here. I got a little hobo thing here. Well, yeah, I got most of my folders in here. This whole toolbox has got my moderns mostly. These are all my moderns. Maybe a couple slip joints here and there. Some of my newest finds in here. My Parker Hillbilly knife. Hillbilly. I don't know if he's all seen that yet. Slips. Chinese knife drawer. I got some more folders here with. I've been taking them out and putting them on display, but so a lot of them are missing and them slips. All my Civivi cases and stuff. Books. Got all my boxes here for all my traditionals and moderns, and then all my fixed blade boxes in this big drawer. But then I got some of my Barlows over here. I made this case. I could take these shelves, they just slide right out, and I put my red foam in there, so if I want to display them, I got that, and this red one over here, I put foam into. They're 3 foot by 22 inches. But I made this one for it. I got my Barlows, some of my Barlows down here. Scout knives. There's the knife bayonet for my 45 ACP pistol. And then That's just a lighter. Some of my World War II knives. That one's World War II. That one's World War II. That's 1979. Doctor's knife. I got my Lord's Prayer Barlow and my Lord's Prayer Trapper. These are all my German knives. Uncle, pre-World War II. And some of my eye brands and stuff. These are all German knives. And then I got some of my cases. A lot of these I'm going to be selling on my YouTube, on my eBay channel. And then I broke the glass in this, so I got to get a glass for it so I can put my German knives back in it. But, and I got knives scattered everywhere here. The red foam, you can order it online. eBay, Amazon's got it. Look at this place. Just project after project after project. Here's where I make my knives back there. I got this in from Claude Williams. He bought it on eBay for me. The guy wanted $70 originally. He talked him down to 30, and the guy said he'd pay for the shipping. So he ended up, I think Claude said he ended up getting it for $25, and he shipped it. He shipped it to my house. This is an old paper cutter. I'll use it cutting stuff for making my carta. Like the burlap, I'll put that in there. Made in Chicago 100 years ago. Here's some of my prized knives. This underneath here, I got my longbow out. I'm gonna do some shooting. I'll do a video on it. This is my Hoyt longbow, 66 incher. I shoot instinctively. I don't sit in a tree like a bird. I stalk my prey. It's called still hunting. But back behind here, I got my Remington bullets. A collection of Remington bullets. There's 3 of them back there, and the ones I've collected so far, and all my charades, and one of my Bulldog brand Bowie knives I just got. 45 auto, God's caliber. Yep. It's 45 ACP. It's a Springfield XDS 3.5 inch barrel. What I got here? These knives. Rob's Nerdy Knives. I think I got right here. Yeah, Brother Blades. I'm going to send you some out with the EZDC Hank, Brother Blades. You're going to get a good pack for your shows. And I got a bunch of stickers on here from all the different, so I can still see my knives. Deep South Cutlery there and Deep South Cutlery here. And then I got the Warning Barlow Brigade YouTube, you know what I mean? Stacy's Bolsters, Jerry the Shelby, Smoke. You guys know what they are. Orange Army, Hunting for Hookers, Silver Stag, the oldest Bowie, oldest knife I got. They got a manufacturing facility as of 5 years ago. But the first 26 years they were in business, they made these out of their garage, Silver Stag. And this one was made out of the garage before they went full-blown knife company. And these are all American-made Silver Stag. You guys got to check these out. They make all kinds of buoys in all different sizes, just like the Buck 119's collection. They got different size knives like the Buck 119's collection. And I made a couple of these sheaths and gave them away on my Funday Sundays, if you remember that. I made the identical sheath and gave them away. I think this bozo got one of them, and then somebody else got the other one. I don't know who it was. But BB Blades, bees, so I put knives on there. What's this? Oh, that's from him. Yeah, I had a giveaway. I told him, hey, send me some stickers for my 3,000 giveaway. Sure. I'm giving away 15 knives. Sure. He sends me 2 stickers. I'm like, okay. So yeah, I got to take these 2 off. But yeah, I got my fixed blades, a lot of my customs I made down here. my fish and fillet knife collection here, and my German handmade knives, and a couple are serrate. And I got, a few collectors down there. But then I got up here, there's my newest. That's a Parker Edwards, made in Jacksonville, Alabama. My newest trapper. There ain't a trapper cases ever made better than that trapper. That's hands down the best trapper ever made in the United States, and I'll tell you that right now. I got to put this back in the display case. But these are all my charades, my Craftsman tool knives. Some of them are Rough Riders, my fishing blades, my Ulu from Alaska Knife Company. Here's a fish net that I make. Kankakee River landing nuts. You can see my Facebook page, the ones I've made. I make them occasionally for guys that want them, if they want to pay me $2.75 a piece for them. But woodworkers always go broke or starve trying to, make it. Brother Rex, I don't have yours. If anybody in here wants to do a sticker swap with me, just let me know. Bedtime later. All right, Neil. Thanks for coming in, brother. Yeah, send me some of your latest one, man. I got plenty of room, man. I go all the way around this because you can still see the blades. I'll even go down on the bottom there with them, up all the sides. I'll cover everything. That's where I put them. I got this from a guy's antique store that was going out of business. It's 7 feet long. $20. Now I got room to put more glass shelves in. In fact, I'm going to get some glass cut that'll go all the way across because I got a gap there. And then I got them things where I can put the brackets in. I'm going to put another shelf in the middle, so there'll be 4 shelves, and I can fill it right now. I just haven't put more in here because I got to clean this out. The bugs got in there and everything else. But yeah, I got some old charades there, them there, and the old bucks, the old workman buck and the double pack buck. Some of my buck customs here, 110s, and then I got my Victornox. I'm going to put these ones back. Here's the sheet I made for this one here. He goes in there, but I'll just put it on top for now. And then this one here, I got a video on that I redid. A scout knife from Case. I got to get a badge for it and put it in it yet. I haven't found one. But my rare knives go up in here. Rare and with significance, like the Tony Bows in the middle. So this is my buddy's hunting and outdoors site if you want to check him out on Facebook. Moon Pie Outdoors. Me and him used to guide together for waterfowl hunting. But I'm going to try to open this canoe one-handed here. This is a rare one I got off of Jerry Shelby. Or Jerry, the Shelby knife guy. Let me put the phone down here, sorry. I'll be right with you. Hold on. So there it is. I got my blue stag clasp in the back there. Stag. It's a $500 knife. This one's about a $275, $300 knife. It's hard to find on eBay. Tony Bows. I put them in there. I was in the Navy, of course. There's my boot camp picture. There's me right there. One of them. I think I'm right there. But anyways. Yeah. Texas toothpick with the commemorative Texas toothpick on the blade. That's pearl. So, and then the rarest of the one I just showed you. So that stays in this collection here. I gotta get some more of these. Maybe one more and put it up here so I can put some more rares up. That's my display case for my rarest cases that I won't sell. So my dad did his boot camp at Great Lakes, and so did I, brother. So your family's from around here, I take it, man. This is my watchmaking station. This is where I make watches, repair watches, work on watches. I got all kinds of watches. I got some more hats here that I'm gonna send into an embroidery lady to put Kodiak edge on, and I'm gonna give it to my members. I'm gonna be giving hats out to 6-month members here. My light went out on my display case. You ever see these wrecks? Hold on. This is my my most collectible. Let's see if that's because that light ain't plugged in. I don't know. No, I think the bulb's burn out. What kind of bulb's in there? Yeah, it's got to be burnt out. But anyways, you can see in here. See these here? They're in their cases. I got 3 of them. These are Zippo tapes. They're getting rarer and rarer. See the tapes on the end here. You pull it out. If I can get it one-handed. Right there. You can see the tape. It comes out. Hold on. There we go. Zippo. They're brand new. Here's the 2 cases for 2 of them. And then I got one without a case. But you can see the cases they go in here. See, they're mostly advertisement. Wyman Gordon Construction Company. And then you got Calumet Auto Wrecking Company Incorporated, Hammond, Indiana. I'm a carpenter, so I collect them. And here's one more. I think that's the founder of Case right there on there. It says thank you. And then I got the old tractor. They got the I got the tractor ones here from Ford, new Ford tractors. We got Central District Ford Motor Company there. And then I got this one from BP Amoco, BP Oil. And there's another Ford tractor one there. And then I got my coin machines I used to use when I was a kid at the full service gas stations. I got 2 of them. Jedi Jim gave me this. I put some fuel in it. I wonder if it run out already. It works. It's like new. Yeah, the fuel's gone already. But it's a cigarette case. You open this up and you can put 6 cigarettes in it. Some of my old lighters. This one here's a Coke bottle. It's all wore off. Take the top off. And you got your lighter there. Art Deco, yep. See, I gotta put some fluid in it. It'll work. But you can tell it was a Coke bottle. And these are all World War II lighters for the troops. This one wasn't, I don't think. This one was Japan or something. Yokushiri. But these are war ones here. They look like the fuel tanks in the backs of the Jeeps. I collect little novelty shit, you know. I've been doing it before the knife doctor. But this is just one of them ladies or gentlemen's lighters, you know, back in the 70s. I'll get them all working sooner or later. Just little different lighters that I've held on forever. And we got a pipe here, an archaeological find. And then I got some Zippo money clip and novelty knives here. This one's a Zippo novelty knife, money clip. Smoking tobacco is a favorite post-time to people living in colonial America. Fragments of the clay pipes like these were found here in the 96 during archaeological excavations. See pieces of artifacts in the museum exhibit case 2. This is one of the knives that they molded from what they found. And then I got some original Gillette razors here for a Gillette shaver. And these are 1904 razors. I take them out, but I'm going to hand it. Original from him in the beginning. Some of my old Sheffield, England razors. This one here is the Knoxville World Fair, Knoxville, Tennessee. It's got the shuttle on it and Daniel Boone or something like that. This side's got the shuttle. But it says right there, Columbia. I'm working in a museum, yeah, right. Who's that? What's that saying? Pardon my psoriasis hands, guys. Boone, Crockett, 11. Jackson, 11. Jackson. What is it, Jackson Hole? I don't know. The World's Fair, Knoxville, Tennessee. And then here I've got a handmade. These Italian stilettos, the safety's on, pull it back. This is a pre-1954. So it's like 54, 53 or 54 is when the end of making them by hand. They made them up to 1954 by hand. And how you can tell is there's no twisting bolster lock. See, you can't twist this to unlock it. You got to do it manually. So if you take the safety off here and fire it, you got to actually pull up on that lock, and you can do it one-handed. So this is about a 1953, 1954. Handmade. After 54, 55 and up, they were machine made with bolster twists to unlock them. It's an Italian stilettos, 8-inch. I've actually repaired several of these for guys. They brought them into me. One guy had a $1,700 one, 13-inch. He didn't know it was worth $1,700. But one of the scales were cracked almost completely off, and I redid it with original buffalo scales like it came new. Couldn't even tell it was done new or redone. And I said, "No, congratulations, you know, I had a $150 knife turned back into a $1,700. He, what? $1,700? I'm like, yeah, that's what that knife's worth. It was a pre-54 like this. And some of them go as high as $4 or $5 grand. You collect Italian stilettos as well, so you know. What else up here? Oh, I got my knives that I made. My lock back. This is my lock back here. With the brown micarta and Ducker's bolsters. With the blade carved. And then this is my Barlow. Style that pinch bolster with a flute, just like the German makers, with a half stop, of course. And then this here is a 1902 Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett. And they operated out of Chicago, 1857. Their building burnt down in the Chicago fire. And they had 3 companies make their knives. This one here specifically was made by Camillus. They had Camillus, New York Knife Company, and King Cutter make their knives. And they had Golden Rule and another sayings on the King Cutter knives. But they specifically made them only for Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett. And this is Bone Stag. It's such an old knife, I can't part with it. I might epoxy in some more bone here and try to hide it. I'm not going to touch it with its original patina. It's a 2-blade. And then I got a button that I found at a garage sale. So if you don't know who they are, hardware for hardware, Hibbert trademark, Hibbert, Spencer, Bartlett. Bartlett was the janitor for like 35 years. He was the last partner. Yeah, I love them scales too. You can see the old patina on them things, huh? I mean, you can tell when you look at a pocket knife just by the patina of the bone. You know what I mean? That's a 1902 guy. I got that from Claude Williams. So this one here, 1857, their building burnt down, and they sold out after they created the hardware chain branch, Ace Hardware. Hibbert, Spencer, and Bartlett out of Chicago. When they rebuilt, and the only way they were able to make it is their suppliers out of New York had warehouses. They could put all their hardware and their lumber and everything until they got rebuilt. So Bartlett was the janitor for 35 years. By 1937, he joined as the third. No, 1922 or 20, somewhere around there, 20s. He joined as a third partner. It became Ace Hardware, and then they sold out Ace Hardware. I think it was in I want to say in the 50s, 53, 57 maybe. The current owners bought it off of these guys. The chain branch, anyway. Then I got my made in Sheffield, England for the Charade Company. Mint shape, never been used. Folding hunter with the serial number 368, made out of I want to say 1,000 they made in Sheffield, England for Charade in commemoration of their anniversary. And here's the authenticity papers for it. Comes with it. Here's the other one. And I got an eyeglass set here, magnifying glass for doing household work from the 50s in the original case. And one of my pocket watches I bought recently, number 3, size 3. It works. I just got to wind it up. Get a little wind in it. You can see that second hand going. I got to rebuild it because the winding works and it's kind of off. There's the second hand going. See it? Got to kickstart that wheel. There's an original shark by Case with the honing oil and the Arkansas medium stone. Never used. There's the black case for this Wild Bill Cody from Custom Shop in Buck. I paid $350. The guy wanted $450 for it. It's the 970 elk dagger. It's got copper, brass, and nickel silver bolster, and all hand carved with the skull head on it. This is number 26, I believe, out of only 250 made. Oh yeah, it's elk stag. Not two were alike. according to the authenticity card here. It says, certificate of authenticity model 0970 elk stagger, or elk dagger, WBC elk dagger. Serial number 065 of only 250 made. On this side, you see the Buck logo, custom USA. And on this side, you see it matches the authenticity card, number 65 of 250 made. So the limited edition 970 elk dagger was created by Wild Bill Cody, Buck's custom knife maker. It features a mirror polished 428C steel blade with file work. And the file works all the way around the handle. And it's nickel silver coated. It's their dagger. And brass and copper. The handcrafted knife comes with the brown distressed leather sheath. We hope you enjoy your custom knife for many years to come. C.J. Buck, President Buck Knives Company, Chuck Buck, Charles T. Buck, Chairman, Buck Knives Incorporated. He's the chairman now, I believe, ain't he? Charles. There was 2 cards. Here's another one. And then there's the black shavings in there, or the wood shavings in there that they usually come with the customs. This one here says, when we make handles of natural products, you will find nature's own trademarks. In the most cases, these markings are not flaws, either nature's own design. Each will have its own personality and distinction. Look, unlike handles created from man-made materials, so what you now own is a one-of-a-kind knife complete with unique markings. Buck Knives. So this is my grail here of the Buck Knives. This is the one I got for my anniversary gift last year, 4th of July. I seen it in the knife shop and I fell in love with it. My wife's like, well, it is our anniversary coming, so if you want it, get it. The guy wanted $450. I said, you take $350? He said, sure. But you'll see them once in a while pop up on eBay for about $450, $475. So if you see one, grab it. There's only 250 made. Then I got my hat from the Navy. I got both my medal from Desert Storm. It's, if I can open it. I told this story before. One of my shipmates and partners, he was a Marine. That's his medal. He had a girlfriend at the time. She gave it to me. His hat and his medal. He got shot in the head. I served with him. He was my buddy. And then this is my hat, my medal, his hat, his medal. And then this is my Boy Scout stuff I had when I was a kid. And then I threw in some knives that I collected. Girl Scout and 2 Boy Scouts. I've actually had one of them when I was a kid and lost it, so that's why I got a couple more. This is my little shrine here. I picked this up at garage, so these things go for $800 to $1,400. These desks, they're called a hall desk, and just the architecture on it. You know what I mean? It's getting late, Brother Blades. I can certainly use some sleep. Thank you for the Hank and the wonderful tour of the world, my friend. Yeah. I mean, these are all my Blade magazine books. But I appreciate it, brother, for your support and being here with me. God bless you. Love you all. And thanks for being here. And I might have a campfire Friday night, backyard bonfire. So be watching for that. And I'm sure Big Jim will tell you because we talk just about every day. And thanks, bro. Go get some sleep. God bless. Thanks. Big Easy, what's up, brother? So, yeah, I got a mess going here. So, it ain't as bad as it was the other night. I started cleaning her up. But I'm going to get this bow out and probably do a video on it. Start shooting my targets in the backyard again. Get ready for a hunt. I got this damn printer here. Just keeps getting in my way. I'm going to put it on my desk so I can start printing my labels. Save 50% on my shipping costs. The postal lady actually gave that to me. She had an extra one she wasn't using. It's like new. She never hardly used it. Gave it to me. I got an 11 by 17 one upstairs that's expensive to put the ink in. I used to use it with my digital photography. But I was happy she gave me that. So it'll go over here. I'll clean out that area and have it right next to my computer. Continue to clean up my messes here. I got 2 watches I got to get done now. They're sitting here ready to go. I got to recarve this and give it to that fellow that won it. Damn thing cracked on me, man. I should have known better. I should have put it in the oven for a couple of days on a slow controlled heat. Dry it out. So, yeah, I got some, I'm going to make an EDC hank out of this one here soon. Finish this thing up for you guys live. I'm doing good, Big Easy. How you been, bro? So I just finished this one up. Brother Blades won it. I put a nice little cross lanyard on it for him. So he was happy to get that. And I got some of my knives on it. Here's what I made today. I got the video come out probably tomorrow or late tomorrow sometime. What does it look like? A Victornox or a Spyderco? Big Easy. All the bracelets together? Yeah, I do bracelets and stuff. These were won tonight. I gave these 2 away. Tommy Boy Knives won these. And then Brother Blades won this one. So this is a custom that I just finished today. I made myself. I took a... Where's the body? I took a Spyderco Cricket, took the blade out of it and put it in this. So now I got a one-handed opening Victornox. So it's a Spydernox. Spyderco. I'll polish up this part of the blade here up to about 3,000 grit and get a nice little shine on it. Don't have to go that high early because you could tell the Spyderco blade's only done up to about 800 grit. You can see the grain pattern on the sanding. I'll take that scratch out. I had to custom mod that blade. I took off about that much bottom of my thumb so it fit in the knife. For the blue handled side buster. Where's that at? This one here? This is a custom mod I just did. This is a Baron Son farmhand. Took it apart. I red boned it. Dark red bone. And I'm going to take it back apart. I'm going to carve the spine on it. I might put some G10 liners in it. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Was this what you were talking about, John? The case? Blue handled side buster. Let me see. Oh, the one that I did? You don't want it. It's got a slight crack in it. Oh, is that on my desk over here? I think it is. I'm going to keep it because it's got a slight crack. Where did it go? I know I put it somewhere. Over here. You're talking about this one here. Yeah, see, if you look, I got a slight crack in it. I mean, it doesn't really affect it. But it's more of a user to me than anything. I put a half stop in it. Took it apart, put a half stop in it. Because they don't make them with the half stops. Let me put this phone back up. I don't need to hold it anymore. Plug it back in. Where's my charger cord? Yeah, I put a half stop in it. That's why I took it apart. So I've got only one little slight crack right here. And I put some super glue on it, so it's, and and I clamped it up so it shouldn't separate. So the one with little spiders. What's that? Oh, these here? Yeah. Those are the ones you won. Keep bobbing the... I gotta write this down too. Brother Blades. Wins Hank. I'm gonna mail these out first thing in the morning. You got some stickers coming from you if you'd like. I'd like to have a couple of your stickers, Tommy boy. Put up on my knife display case. You know how it goes with stickers. So I'm going to get stickers out to all my members, all my members of the channel. I'll send you. You got my address, or you want me to send it to you in the email, Tommy? How about the Benchmade? What Benchmade? I got one Benchmade. It's the rarest Benchmade you'd ever put your hands on. I'm not in the Benchmates, but I've got a rare bird Benchmade. Send it to me, please. Send what to you? Oh, send me my address. Okay, yeah, I'll send it to you in an email. I'm sorry. I'm forgetting about what my train of thought is here for a minute. I gotta put this back together for a gal. It was a bracelet, and it overstretched on her. So I told her, hey, I'll make it back into a bracelet for you. I might do that right now. I want the side buster. What you gonna give me for that side buster? Oh, I don't know if I want to part with it, to tell you the truth. I love side busters. I can buy one, and I'll tell you what, I'll do one for you for cost of the knife. I'll buy one cost of the knife, blue bone like this. Do one for you, and when I do it, it won't crack because I'm not going to take it apart. I'm going to flatten the tang on it so it'll still have a half stop. I can flatten it inside the knife without harming it, and send it to you for the cost of the knife if you want one, John. If you want me to do that, tell me. I'll write it down right now, and I'll purchase the knife and get back to you. I'll get back to you when it's done. Oh, yeah, he'll love it. It's on its way. And shoot me a little video of him putting it on his wrist. That'll be great. Oh, I was going to send him a knife. I've got several that I'm thinking over. So I'll give you a tracking number on everything tomorrow, Tommy. I want the knife to be a surprise. It's a knife. Okay. So, John, do you want trade you a Boker for it? What, for this one? What, you got one? Send me a picture, Jen. Let me see what it is. Boker, Germany, not Boker, USA. All right, who's all present in the live here? Say aye. 19 minutes, I'm getting off. 1:30, I'm done. Oh, don't worry about it, then. Jesse's here, Brown Sugar's here, Tommy's here, Barbara's here. All right, just seeing who's lurking. Like I said, I might take this one now and put that Victornox blade in it. It really screw somebody up. The thing is, I might be able to file that out. Let me see here. I got a file here somewhere. What do I do with it? This hole's got to be bigger for the Spyderco. See if I can even file it. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I'm better off heating the thing, drilling it out. But I think that'll fit right in there. Yeah, it'll just fit in there. Victornox blade on a cricket. I'll do that tomorrow or when I find time. With the beads, these are her beads. It was a bracelet. She had it dangling on her keychain. It was all stretched out. She said, it used to be a bracelet till it stretched out on me. So I got it on my keychain. I said, well, I'll make it back into a bracelet for you. He said, okay. So that's what I'll do. Okay. I must have put my stretchy over here somewhere. Where did I put my stretchy? I know I put it somewhere. Come on, man. Where's my stretchy? Come on. I cannot find where I put that. Maybe it fell on the floor. Where in the heck is my stretch material? I pulled it out and put it on my table. Where I put it is beyond me. Come on. This is gonna drive me nuts. I don't know where I put it. Larry Yaw said hi. What's up, Larry? Okay. Okay. Well, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Cleaning off this table over here so I don't lose things and get it ready for my printer. Man, this is really bothering me. Is it under here? Nope. No. Well, Shazam. Make a slip knot. Yeah, I could, Barbara, but why go through all the hassle? The stretch is easy. I just glue it and it's done. She wants it to stretch too. I think she had a slip knot on it before. I think I'll just do that. And that's what she had. I guess that's what I can give her back. But that'll work. The micro cord. And if I remember, she had I think she had these three together with the. Come on, man. Two of these, and then the wood one in the middle. It only makes sense, right? The rest are black for the outside. What the heck's on these things? I don't know. And then I remember she had a knot glued into this. This has got an eyeball on it. That's pretty cool. But it could be a slip bracelet too. I remember it came together with a stretch. That much of stretch with a knot in it that was buried in that piece of wood. 5 on each side. Two, three, four, five, five. Pretty big bracelet for a woman, even if it was stretch. She's got a tiny wrist too. I don't know how she had it on her wrist. It probably just dangled around. This is probably more my size. I can always eliminate a ball to make it tighter. Or I should do 2 balls, but okay. Now, that's how big it is. I mean, that's pretty big. If I put this around my wrist, I got a 7.5 inch wrist. So it's semi tight. 7.5 inches. But now I'll make this a slip with a noose. Robert Colquitt said hi. What's up, Robert? Just a dude. What's up, man? All right. uh, Don't take long to melt this shit, I'll tell you that. If I can remember how to do this. Oh, we gotta put the loop. Come on. This small stuff is tough, boy. Come on. Come on, get in there. It's good to remember what goes where. Did I do it right? What ends run? What? Oh, man. That's for the knuckle, the bracelet. That's the bracelet. That's the bracelet. It's got to be these two. There we go. I got to cut these two ends off and burn it. Actually, I won't do that. Let me see. Here's the two main ends. That one. That one is a main. And that one's a main. Okay. So these I can burn. What up, man? What up? Let me see what's what again. That's the main. That's the main. And that's the main. So burn this one. There we go. I'm sure that'll fit on her hand if I get this knot. What is going on here? That's kind of too big. What the hell's going on here now? Oh, I see what I did wrong. That's not going to cut it. Ah. I forgot how this works. I'm going to have to watch a video. I'm going to tear this knot up doing this. Well, that didn't work with a shit. So I got to put a stopper knot on these individually. That's what I got to do. I'm afraid, though, if I cut it there, it's going to be too short. I'm going to have to. If it's messed up, I'll just start over. I just put a stopper knot on this. It's already large for a woman, so it should have plenty of room to put it on. And hopefully that ain't too small of a knot. If it is, I'll start over. Yeah, I don't think that's going to come out of that. That'll work. That'll work, I guess. I don't know if that's too loose or not. It seems like it's too loose. I'm going to have to do a better setup than that. Meantime, we'll find that stretch and redo it. That's why I don't like doing this. You got to double this cord up. I mean, it really ain't coming loose unless you shake the hell out of your wrist. And then you can always tighten it up with your fingers like that. Any way I can make it tighter, Barbara? That's good? Yeah, because she always put her finger on here and tighten it up every so often. Right? 2 stopper knots on it. This one's a little bit longer. Well, they're the same, really, if you draw them same. Would you be happy with that, Barbara? I'll put it on this other wrist, see how it looks. Of course, her hands are smaller, mine will be easier to get on. If she don't like it, I'll just tell her I'll put a stretchy on it for her. And by then I'll find the shit that's in here somewhere. I just had it out tonight. It's really not loosening up, and that's about as tight as it can get anyways with all the number of balls on it, right? That's good, yes, that's funny. All right. I'll see if she likes it. She put it on. In the meantime, I'll take the stretchy with me to her. And I'll just let these things fray. That way she's got more to grab onto. But them knots ain't coming through that noose. That's a good thing. Just tell her, just don't jerk the shit out of it and it'll be fine. That'll do. Put that. With this. I got to work on this guy's knife tomorrow, man. That'll go with me after the post office. EDC Hank. Turned out nice. Brother Blaze, he's a good dude, man. Real good dude. Everybody loves him when they meet him. I've seen him many times in the videos for the knife shows that he's been in. He's a big one, but he's a good dude. He's bigger than Big Jim. Yeah, that turned out nice, didn't it? That's your color, purple. Kind of pinkish purple. Brown sugar. And he wanted a wooden bead, so he got him, right? It looks good together. Jesus stands out on the cross. So, this is how I shipped yours. I put this here. Brown sugar. I folded it over like that. Then I folded it in half. And I folded it again. So you got 2 of them like this. One here, one there. In an envelope. I put yours in a... I'll go get one for his. Yours is coming in a prime bag like this. I save all these prime bags, man. They're perfect. Where'd I put my big scissors? See, your hanks are in here like this. One here and one there. Then it's folded over. I save all my Amazon shit. Be looking for a Prime bag. You know it's not from Amazon. So I just fold that thing over. And just fold it over again. Nice little secure package. I tape everything up, man. Oh, you know what? Damn it. I hate to do it to him. I gotta put his stickers in here, y'all. Well, that's a good thing of this. I could just cut it right along that tape. Man. I didn't forget your stickers, Brown Sugar. You got them coming with it. So I'm just going to open the side of this since this tape works wonderful. Stick his stickers in there. Now, he's doing a knife show. I'm sending him knives. So he's going to put some of these out for the knife show. And I'm sending some to Jim too. Him and Jim sell knives together in the knife shows. I got to give some of these out to all the live stream channels. Like I'll give Dan some and Bees Blade some and some, so they can give them out in swag packs. So you guys will have many chances to get my stickers if you don't buy something. But Brown Sugar bought something, so she gets them. Okay, now I'll fold that back over. Stick that back down. Fold this over since it's one big happy package. What the heck's going on here? There we go. Now. Take the shit out of it closed. And I'll tape his mailing address on here after I get to my email and see what it is. I might be able to find it now. Let me see here. Gmail. Okay, inbox. That is the wrong one. That's the right one, right there. Okay. Rex, there he is. Mailing information. Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Down there by you, Barbara. Reconnecting. You're live. All right. Show my PC. There it is. All right, I'm back. Wow. That was a trip. Hattiesburg, Mississippi. What a weird name. Hattiesburg. Y'all been to Hattiesburg? Anyways, here I am. Tape this on here. Getting this damn rabbit hair on it. He's gonna get some hair's ass on his envelope. All right, that's stuck and waterproof. Boom. My address, and it's ready to go. She's praying. Yeah, we're all praying. Let me see here. Kodiak Edge. South Essex Road, Wilmington, Illinois. Y'all can have my address. 60481. No messing around tomorrow. Straight to the post office. Yup. Big Jim says, yep. That's a weird name. Hattiesburg. Hattiesburg, Mississippi. All right, he's off. Off to the races. Now, Tommy boys. That one was dirty. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? What kind of cancer your mom got, Tommy? If you don't mind me asking. Another Amazon package. Okay, that's ready to go out in the morning. And this is ready to go back to the gal. Did he win something? Yeah, he won my EDC Hank that I made. I'll show you, Jim. Hold on. All right. That is it. There you go, my brother. I'm replaying the video. Turn around here so you can see it. I made a lanyard for it. He was defeated in the first round, folks. on these right here. But not with the EDC hand. Keep prevailed. Yeah, Jim, we drew his number 8, but he put number 8 3 times. Or no, he had 8. He had 3 or 4 different numbers. He picked 4 different numbers instead of just one. His first number was 8, but the mod said since he picked 4, we had to repick because you can only pick one number. This is what he won. A good man, a guy. I'll show you the bead I made for it. All right. Where's the bead? Yeah, I made the bead for it. Right here, I'm tying the beads in. He wanted the wood beads. He loves to tie it on everything now. One more time. That barrel was very pretty, huh? What's up, Steven? So he chose the cross on it. I asked if he wanted a cross, and he said, sure. He had his choice between that one or your favorite, Jim, the pink one. Come back. That's black with pink, but still black. One under that one. So these are 15 around here, so you can see it. It was. I'll give you a little tag in here to make it look fancy. Other than that, there you go. See how it's the bead center right inside that string the way I did that knot. All right. That is it. There you go, my brother. My brother of blades. I'll turn it around here so you can see it. He was defeated in the first round, folks, on these right here. But not with the EDC hand. Keep prevailed. A good man, a guide. Yeah, microcord, Jim. All right. Well, that's it. Let's put some knives down on this, shall we? The first knife ever to go on here is a very rare Case Whaler 10 dot 1980. And let me see here. We'll put all the knives I carried today. I didn't carry that one. So this one will go on there. My custom. I'm digging this. I might dye this bone red, dark red like this, but not dig. But I don't know. Like I said, like that Case XX, it's got a white bone and a red bone. I kind of like it like that. Smooth on one side and jigged on the other. I just very well leave it. And I might etch into it Baron Son. There's my Baron Son. It's dirty. I cut food with it tonight. My food with it. And I carried this one today. You can see how many knives you can put on it with my custom lanyard with the woven cobra weave on the ball end with the pirate's bearded pirate. So these two here are related with that. They're both a sailor's choice. A pirate's choice. Then I carried this one that I did today. Spyderco. What am I doing? You guys can see the video on this tomorrow of how I did it. With a pocket clip. That's some serious tools right there, fella. One of those for your snuff. What, one of these? Well, I can sew them with pockets in them, you know. One of these quarters can be a pocket. Or I can sew in 2 pockets. They cost more. They're like $27. So that's it. That's the video. I'll catch back up here. Boom. Boom. Bring it back up. Up here. All right. Boom. Oop. Bring it back up. Up here. Hold on. All right. I gotta mute it and then go back. And then go back. There we go. I'm back, y'all. I'm back, y'all. Okay. It's been a pretty good phone stand for me lately, though. Now, I don't know where I put that micro or that stretch cord at. That really baffles me. This will be my next EDC Hank pattern right here. I got enough to make a small one and a big one here. This I got at Hobby Lobby. Yeah, Hobby Lobby. I think it's a pretty cool pattern. And I got several other patterns as well. No, I didn't get this at Hobby Lobby. I got it at the local country market, they call it. They sell all kinds of sewing supplies. I had to get a new stretch tape for my upholstery work. Yeah, camel's always good. I don't even know where I put that shit at. That's probably where my other thing is. Oh, man. I can sweep my floor tomorrow. Some Zen cinnamon nicotine pouch. Doing the job. Oh, Zandy said hi. Captain Hook, Finn. I just turned into a hero for my town because I just stopped a robber in Subway and I got a key for the city for it, my deed. Yeah. Alrighty then. Wait, is it me or is this thing zoomed in too much? Wow. I got a shave. This is my Knights of Columbus shirt right here. No, this ain't my Knights of Columbus. This is my Isaac Walton shirt. I belong to the Isaac Walton too. I didn't tell you guys that. Are you familiar with the Isaac Walton group? Only two groups I belong to, and that's through the church, you know, with my Knights of Columbus and the Isaac Walton group. Are you familiar with the Isaac Walton group, what it is? The best knife for opening boxes will be the one that's most comfortable in your hand, with a fairly thin blade for slicey, like a side buster. Perfect for opening boxes. Cold Steel makes a box cutter. Let me get it. It's called the Tough Light. They're mini. Comes in black, blue, and green. The Tough Light by Cold Steel only costs you about 29 bucks. Finger twirl in there, you choke up, put your finger on there and just cut away. The Tough Light from Cold Steel. Tough Light, Cold Steel. This is probably the best one. See, now with this you can, I haven't done it, but you can put a neck lanyard on it. You can take on and off on your neck. Let me see here. I won't really get into it, but I'll just show you real quick here what you can do. You can go on YouTube and learn how to make a cool lanyard for it. Get you some 550 paracord like this. Melt your end so it don't fray on you. This is just a quick solution until you learn how to tie something on YouTube. Tie paracord on YouTube if you don't already. And then I would take the end of it like this. Go through that lanyard hole that they got right there. Pull your slack through it like this. Make sure your ends are even. Then you just go on the end over here until you learn how to tie a fancy paracord brace neck lanyard. Just put your little stopper knot there for now if you want. If you want just a quick solution. And then you can always have it right here. Neck knife. There you go. That's your best solution for cutting boxes. Just a sharp one works best. Well, a utility razor blade, that'd be your sharpest. That would work best. You know, a lot of people, that's what they use. The safety box cutter. Yeah, a utility knife. Retract the blade, it's safe. I've got several of them that I use. That too, you can get them with pocket clips in them. You know, you get your work sharpening system, it'll sharpen them quickly. If you decide to get a pocket knife, you can go to any hardware store and get any of these bad boys. Okay. This here is a Craftsman utility razor, right? You can put a neck lanyard on it too, or a pocket clip. Okay. Interchange your blades real easy. Just push in on it and pull them out. You got 2 blades, one on each side. It makes it safe because it's got a liner lock and you can retract it. Put it right on your pocket. That one there, or you can go with here, this is the Milwaukee one here. Same concept. This actually has a push button on it. It used to spring out, but it's dirty. I gotta clean it. Okay. Button. Sprung by a button. But again, retract the blade, put it back in, pocket clip. Or you can get the fastbacks from Milwaukee at any hardware store that sells Milwaukee products, right? I've got several of them. You can get this one, pocket clip, liner lock, same thing. You can get one of these with fastbacks. These are all new, so they're hard to swing open, really, but they'll get broken. Serrations, modernized American Tonto blade, and this one comes with an extra. It comes with a bottle opener, and it comes with a screwdriver with a reversible bit. You know, say you gotta take something out of a box that's screwed in with a screw to keep it in place for shipping. This has got you covered. Another fastback. This is a lock back called a mid lock, just like a Buck 110 almost, but it's a mid lock instead of a back lock. And these come fairly sharp, and they stay sharp a while. It's pretty good oscillate steel, I think. Or you can go with the Craftsman here. You know, this thing ever breaks, dullens up. Even if it dulls, you can take it back. They'll give you a brand new one. No questions asked. If you don't want to sharpen it every month, go get you a new one. Or the Cobalt. You know, any of these are bought at the hardware stores. Yeah, there you go, Brandon. Who asked me that question? What is the best knife for opening boxes, Captain Hook? The best knife's the knife that's most comfortable in your hands. Whether it be a razor, utility blade. This is supposed to spring open. It's probably pinched in here somewhere. I have to work on it. I've used this thing on so many jobs. This one, not as much. But this one is supposed to be a one-handed opener, I think. Yeah. You know, just change your blades out. You got 2 blades. Switch it around. You'll cut a lot of boxes with one razor blade. It's up to you, but personally, edge geometry is everything. But as far as cutting boxes, you know, this thing you can take off your belt. You can even clip it on your belt, clip it on your pants, wherever you got to clip it. You can take this off, no problem. All right. This is basically a box cutter. It's basically designed for cutting boxes. Now, all you got to do is at the end of the day of cutting boxes, take a leather stroke, and stroke it. You're good for the next day. After about 10 days of boxes, then you want to sharpen. Just get you a sharpener over there at Menards or Ace Hardware for $25, $29, and you're good. Stroke it. I wish I had $1 every time somebody asked me if I'm from Kodiak, Alaska. What's so big about Kodiak, Alaska? I want to know. Am I supposed to be famous if I live there or what? I've named my business after my Kodiak limited edition GMC pickup. Nothing to do with Alaska, other than the fact that the Kodiak editions were area-specific trucks, and it did come from Northwest Canada. The gentleman had it. My owner's manual in it is in French. It's not in English, it's in French. I never did get an English manual for it, but I traded it off for the new truck I have now. So since it said Kodiak on the truck, I named my business Kodiak, and it was a white Kodiak limited edition. So I made a white and black Kodiak two-way mural on the back window of the business, Kodiak Ed's Bladesmithing. And I took it off that truck when I traded it and put it on my black Chevy S Silverado. That's where Kodiak Edge comes from. Not from Kodiak, Alaska. Probably just a bunch of Alaskans asking. Yeah. Alaska and Maine are the only two states I have not been in this country. One in the upper, one in the lower 50. Both in the upper 50, really. Maine's way up there. I drink probably one or two of these a day, but it doesn't affect me because I know how to clean my liver and get the bad stuff in and out. The Bears. Barbara, I like knives. Where's Big Jim at? He fall asleep again? Night, Sugar. Sugar went to bed? Oh, I missed her, man. If you're lurking, good night, girl. She probably is. She got the volume on while she's laying down. She don't fall asleep too easy. But all around work knife right there. And then here's what I carry. Where in the heck's that? I gotta put it back in my pocket. Right, chill. About the same knife, really. But the difference is this is a lockback. Baron Son. Made in, I think these are made in China. I gotta clean it. A little DNA on it. I cut my dinner with it tonight. I had my wife's lasagna, Stouffer's lasagna in the oven. She likes that Stouffer's lasagna. I make it homemade for her once in a while. And when I do it, I go all out. I make the homemade noodles, lasagna noodles for it, and with my KitchenAid. I got the noodle press. I make my linguine noodles, my lasagna noodles, my spaghetti noodles. I got all kinds of Kershaws. How many you got? I gave half of them away. Big Jim's got half of them. Oh, the Baron Sons USA made? Okay. I wasn't sure. So if they're made in America, they got to say made in USA or USA on them, right? Where is it? Why don't they put it on there? It could be assembled in America, Jim. What do we got? Maybe it is made in America. Let's see what Case does that now. Obviously not. It's no longer a law. Okay, USA. See? Case, USA. These don't say USA because they're all made in China. This one here, made in China. Taiwan, actually. But I think the law was passed in 79 or 80, wasn't it, Jim? If knives are made in America, they got to say made in USA or USA on them. This doesn't say it, so a lot of the knives for Baron Son are assembled in America, but the parts are manufactured in China. Don't quote me on it. That's just my assumption, but the law is the law, and most American companies put made in America. Even Booker USA has USA on it because it's made by the German company right here in the United States. It has Tree brand on it, and it doesn't say USA on it from Booker. It's made in Germany. I mean, I'll look at the rest of them. I mean, you know, if they're older than a certain point, say USA, you know, this one, not made in USA. LB7 is now made in China. See? Let's look at the older one. Let's look at this older Charade. Is this made in America? Charade 51 old timer. Doesn't say USA or made in America, so it's made in China. Here's an older LB7. Is this one made in America? Uncle Henry Charade Plus, made in USA. Yep. So they have to say made in USA or USA on them legally. Old buck. Not that old. Buck 110, inverted C with a dot, USA. It's made in Alabama, or is it assembled in Alabama? I'm gonna have to find out. Cobra-Tex and Viper-Tex are made in America too, but the parts are manufactured in China. But I'm understanding by the law, you know, they might have changed it. They could have changed. Don't quote me on it. You know. But if it is made in America and it was law, or even if it wasn't law, wouldn't you want to put made in USA in it or USA? I'm not, you know, like I said, I'm not trying to upset you, my man, but you know, this is made in Switzerland. This blade here is made in China that I just put on it. Japan, actually. Siki, Japan. But what do we got here? It's an old Western here. USA. Western. Now, some of the new Remington bullets don't have USA on them. Wait, I think every one of them does. Wait a second. Let me backtrack here. Remington refuses to let any bullet be made anywhere overseas. So Camillus and Buck and, you know, Baron Son and Bluegrass Cutler, all them companies made that knife in America. So they all should say USA on it. Hell, let me go look. I know they do. Remington, made in USA. Remington refuses to let this knife ever be made overseas. So that's something I got to check out. I can't say 100% I'm positive that these parts are made in China or not. But lots of American knife companies they keep up with the flow of production by doing just that. Outsource the parts of the knives, and then they put them all together here in the States. So if it was made in America, it should say USA or made in USA on it. And I don't think they changed the law. I mean, I could be wrong. Baron Son was made by 4 different manufacturers. Remington was made by 4 different manufacturers. Even Buck made them for a short period, a couple years. They did some of the models of the Remington bullets. There was 4 different companies in the history of the Remington bullet. And it's still going. But after pre-war, Remington quit making them because they needed all the brass for the war effort. So Remington discontinued making them after 1941. And Bear & Son made them, but they went from the carbon steel and the bone handles to the wood and the Delrin, and they went to the stainless steel. And they were made by 3 different companies. I'm pretty sure, I want to say, there's Buck. I want to say Camillus made them too. I can't remember. I got to reread my studies on it. But there was 4 companies. Buck was one of them. Bluegrass Cutlery for a short time. Bear & Son. Bear & Son was first to make them, and then they were, again, last to make them. But when Bear & Son started making them this time, they went back to the way they originally made pre-World War II, which was with carbon steel you can now get, and the bone handles. Not the Delrin that they made them for. I think Camillus made them for the longest time with the Delrin. And then Bear & Son got the contract. They made them for the longest time. And then, yeah, I think that's how it goes. Buck had them for a couple of years, and then Bear & Son got the final contract. There's 2 companies now making them, though, I think. Bear & Son and, I'm not sure what other company. I can't remember, but there's 2 companies making them. But they're always and always will be made in America. And they'll always say USA or made in USA on them. But what am I doing here? Okay. It says, no, Bear & Son farmhands are not 100% made in America, though they are assembled and finished in the company's factory in Jacksonville, Alabama. While the assembly process and some materials are handled in-house, the steel used for the blade is sourced from overseas. Here is a breakdown of the manufacturing process for a farmhand knife. Blade material, steel, often high carbon variant, 1095 or 440 stainless, is purchased from a foreign manufacturer. Handled materials, these are domestically sourced. The materials can include aluminum, rosewood, and smooth bone. Assembly of the knife is hand finished, heat treated, ground, and assembled in the Alabama factory. This practice of sourcing some components from abroad while conducting assembly and finishing in the U.S. is commonly for many knife manufacturers. Company labels the products built in USA rather than made in USA to distinguish them from knives made entirely with American sourced materials. So I'll read more into it, but dive deeper in AI mode. What? Some confusion can arise because Berenson also markets other more budget-friendly brands that are not 100% made in USA. Bear Edge, yep, they're overseas. Bear Ops, tactical line Ops, is also made in the company's Alabama factory. But the Bear Edge, under the Bear Edge line marked built in USA, contains foreign produced content, while those marked made in China are entirely made there. All right. So, Queen and Remington case knives are made by Berenson. Queen, Remington, and case knives are made by Berenson. Yeah, they do have a lot of their different lines of knives made by them, without a doubt. And Buck does the same thing. All your big companies, they can't handle it's an overload for them to make all their different lines of knives. So, and to keep affordability and cost efficiency and effectiveness, they have other knives manufactured and materials outsourced for the knives from overseas, because then they don't have to make it, and they can fit it. So, but if a knife is 100% made in America, it'll say made in USA or USA on it, and that's a law by U.S. Congress in, I think, 1983. "2012 Rummy you have made by Bear." Yeah, I got Rummy's made by Bear, and I got Rummy's made by Camillus. And I'm yet to get a Rummy made by Remy. Like I said, they quit before the war because of the war effort. They needed all the brass, the precious metals. They needed bullet casings with the brass, and that's just the end of them. They quit making them. I have the history of Remington bullets in my playlist. A big video on the history of the company. Beginning in 1922, the Model 1123 Jumbo Trapper, which featured a bullet-shaped handle cap and the company's cartridge shield logo. The design was enormous success, leading to an annual series of posters and renewed interest in the knives that continued for decades. 1922, the first bullet knife, Model R1123 Jumbo Trapper. This is the R1128. Post-war success and promotion. 33 Remington acquired 60% of the EIDU DuPont Numerous and Company, which expanded its ammunition market. 1960s Remington ammunition grew in popularity. 70s, the Remington bullet knife promotion was enormously successful, leading to the introduction of the model R1173 baby bullet. 75, the annual bullet knife poster series began. End of the series. 97, the last bullet knife poster was published, marking the end of the annual poster tradition. Good morning, all. Good morning, Jason. What in the heck? So, 182 pages features a full-size image of 600 models and knives. 1926 annual production at top 2.5 million units, more than any other domestic manufacturer. Remington devastated itself and its cutlery division, divested its cutlery division in 1941 to make room for manufacturing World War II 30 caliber cartridges. At that time, over 2,000 different styles of knives have been offered. Among sportsmen, the most prized and popular of these were the bullet knives, so named because of the handles included the nickel-silver inlay of the shape of the round-nosed rifle cartridge. Hailed as a supremely functional and economically handsome pocket knife, the bullet knife was produced in some 26 variations. 1982, the boosted sales of two new centerfire rifles, the Model 4 semi-automatic and the Model 6 pump-action centerfire rifles. In 82, Remington decided to issue a replica of the bullet knife that started it all, the R1123 Trapper, and made it available exclusively as an incentive to purchase these firearms. And you couldn't get it unless you bought them. The bullet knife was not a freebie. You still had to pony up $29.95. But the only way you could get one was to purchase the Model 4 or Model 6 rifle first. Promotion was a huge success early 80s, explosion in interest in sporting collectibles. And that basically took off the whole myriad of collectibles. People started collecting all kinds of things to do with the great outdoors. It was all due in part because of the bullet knife. After a lengthy stretch from it, Larry Duke for the artist. Okay. Jim sending me a bunch of pictures. Okay, now the question is here. I know there's like 4 companies that made the bullets, maybe 5 counting Buck. Okay. In 1942, Remington sold its cutlery operations to Pell Company to focus the munitions during the World War II. Remington's return to knives after the war. Remington resumes making knives, often through contract manufacturing. Camillus was a notable manufacturer of the Remington knives, including the bullet knife series in the late 20th century. So in the late 20th century, Camillus was making the knives. They had them on contract too, right after the war. I know they did. So did Berenson. Modern Era 2000 present. Licensing Global Manufacturing. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. 2021 Remington partner with SMKW. New bullet knives for the collector's market. Remington Global Knives also produced under the Remington Global name with the manufacturing reportedly happening in China. Various manufacturers, in addition to Smoky Mountain Knife Works, Remington Global, Great Eastern Cutlery has also partnered with SMKW to make current Remington bullet knives. So the GEC's making them now, as well as Berenson. And they're both competing with the high carbon steels and the bone. So 2 years, keep up 20 bullet knives. Hold on, Jim. I will. Yep. GEC is very limited. So that makes 5 companies that made the knife. Camillus made them. Berenson made them. Then Camillus made them again, or Berenson made them again, and Camillus is making them. So Berenson, Camillus, and GEC, like you said, a limited. Remington knives were made by Camillus. The original. Thank you for reassuring me that my red or pink Remington knives were made by Camillus. The original leaflets in their boxes write the steel 176C high carbon steel Z knives website showed that one of the names Camillus used for 1095 alloy that they ordered in a large enough quantity to get the composition tweaked to make their manufacturing process run smoother. When Camillus used the same 1095 making cold steel knives, Cold Steel renamed it Carbon V. For those of us whose backyard jobs can be handled by good old carbon steel and affordable old Camillus and Remington, Camillus gives us same steel used in knives. The gun stores sell for over $100. It's all in the marketing. The carbon steel is one of the thing that makes my red pink Remingtons true to the originals than Camillus Remington bullet knife. One of these days I'll buy a couple of shorter pinkies. So I also have been collecting them since 1982, and now I find that the years 2020-21 they were manufactured by Great Eastern Cutlery and Blue Ridge Cutlery. And in my phone conversations with the lady, the first responders to the phone, the state that they did manufacture them for a distributor, but they would not divulge in the distributor. I don't understand all the covert policies going up with these knives. I never found it hard to find any of the Remington bullet knives before, and why now? Because the distributor only ordered a limited number of them, and collectors have bought them up fairly quickly in the past. When others were making them, they made much larger quantities. So, I have a Valley Song knife, but yeah, no big deal. Okay, now, Big Jim. Boy, you're sending a lot of pictures here, huh? What do you got here, brother? Case knife? Case knife for sale? Yep, okay. We got a Tony Bowes, what do you call them things? Swaybacks? Sow belly, something like that. I can't remember. Saw cut, jig side, West Virginia, Caribbean blue bone. Well, John Adams will probably buy that off you. But 40 for the sidey, that ain't bad. People's wanting me to buy knives and sell knives right now, or buy knives and whatnot right now. And from other sellers that are selling them, like Berenson's, got that sale going, but I'm being stiffed by Google. All my extra money from Google's not available to buy knives right now. So Until I sell on my YouTube channel or my eBay store, I can't really buy knives with what I have available right now. But man, I'd buy that up in a heartbeat, Jim, for that. What did you say you wanted? 40? I don't want the Stockman. I don't. And really, it's a cool knife, but I don't really care for case that much anymore. You get any cool side busters from Germany? Putting the pressure on you, ain't it? What can I find? A big chief knife, an old knight aluminum case with a standstill blade. What are you talking about, Henry? Who's to like the old buck knives? Buck knives are iconic. They're classics, and they'll always be around. They'll always be loved. That's who. Did you grow up with one? That's the question. Have you ever grown up with a buck knife or a buck 110? What are you talking about, Barlow, Tommy? Stockman is a rare Saturn shield. Oh yeah, I'll blow it up here. Look at it. Oh, I got you. Yeah, but if you hold on to it, I might get it from you. I've got my rare. I'm only buying rare case knives. I don't want to buy new ones anymore. I don't care for them. Oh, hell, you're probably sick of looking at my knife stack there. Huh? But man, I need some bolster blend coffee, but I don't want to be up till 7 o'clock in the morning again. But it got me 38 subscribers last night, or yesterday morning, I should say, or yesterday morning, because we're now into the new morning. We used to use them a lot to clean fish and stuff when I was out working in the Gulf. When I was a kid, I'm about your age now. What what's your age, Henry? When you was a kid, you're probably in your 50s. Without a doubt. But not necessarily all knife makers are making garbage knives. Now, I would buy Son over a case any day. The best case knives ever made were by James Parker, the Case Classics. Nothing's ever touched it. And they were contracted out from Case by or from Jim, contracted out from Jim Parker when he owned the company by Queen. But Queen subcontracted it out to BGC, which is Bluegrass Cutlery. So most of your Case Classics were made by Bluegrass Cutlery. And a lot of your serious big time case collectors will tell you that the Case Classics were the best ever made. And honestly, anything made before the 80s is the best in the case lineup. After the 80s, the mid 80s, forget it. Everybody's punched out with a 50-ton machine. Big rolls of steel come in and they don't really do a good job at cleaning them up and shaping them properly. I think they nickel coat everything and they put it together and it causes gaps in a lot of the knives. German goodness. Who's German goodness? Hold on, German goodness. Oh, that's just one of his names, acronym names for German, beautiful German knives. He knows I'm in the collecting German knives. I've got the best trapper ever made in America. And I showed you once, and I'll show you again. Oh, where did I put it now? Oh, look at that thing. Little woofy. Oh. I get a lot of my German goodness from Big Jim. He's always looking out for me, scratching my back. Yeah, German goodness. Goodness means lovely German knives. That's what he's telling me. There is no company called German Goodness. It's an acronym. This guy named Herman was a German. Oh, yeah? Well, this man named Holman is a part German, too. Okay. Pictures came. Pictures coming. Jim's sending me the pictures. My phone's vibrating. Oh, we got, oh, yeah. Oh, I've seen that one before. That's a beauty. Boker. Tree brand, solid. Solidage in Germany. That's a beaut. What do you want for that, Jim? What do I got to trade for it? I'll tell you what. I'll trade you that White Lightning straight up for that 10-dot rare bird case. If you hear me. Saarland's in Germany. Karl Schleppler, stainless steel, lockback, I-brand, folding hunter. Look at how thin that thing is. I'll compare it to a buck 110. Of course, this one has swollen scales on it because I put it on it. Well, not really. But you can see it just barely swells in the middle. This is a buck 110. Look at the bolsters. That's the difference in thickness. This thing's probably about 2.5 ounces, 3 ounces lighter. Yeah, I sure did, Jim. I just mentioned that. I told them guys I get a lot of my German eye candy from the man himself right here in this live chat. Karl Schleppler. Here's another Karl Schleppler. An eye brand just like it. Cream yellow bone. Saudi. You know, tell me which one you'd rather have. If I can hold these the same. Which one would you rather have? They're both bone. The difference between this one and this is all punched out of the machine. This one is all handmade. 200 steps to make this knife. 10 steps to make this knife, and it's being sharpened. This one here, you close it up. This thing's like 50 years old. Look at how dead center that thing is. Here's a case that's only, what is it, 2000. let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2024. Not centered. No, hence, I took this one apart, so I can't tell you, you know, the difference in it. But just an all-around better knife. Ibrand, Kraus Lipner. So what do you got, Jim? Talk to me on that White Lightning. You want the grill of the Whaler or not for your collection? I'll trade you straight up for that White Lightning. I'm in Instagram right now looking at it. You sent me 4 pictures. White Lightning, Boker Tree brand, Salinagen, Germany. So yes, sir, you'll trade me straight up for that 10 dot? In the case. Oh, okay, I got you, brother. I don't know, man. Maybe you should give me a peanut or something with it. That's funny. Come on, go back to my damn... What? Send messages. I ain't sending no messages. I want to go back to my messages. Take me back to my message. Your messages send a message to start a chat. I don't want to send a message to start a chat. I want to go back to Jim. There we go. Let me see the... Oh, that's the front of the box right there. Okay, White Lightning, 2525, imported, limited edition. Yeah, that'll be a straight up trade, bro. All right, I'll send it off tomorrow. Now, if I send you that knife, that 10 dot rare bird, you're not going to find one on eBay. I'm telling you right now. You might wait 20 years. If I send it to you, I don't want it to go anywhere else but to you. It's in your permanent collection. I want you to give it to your children. What do we got here? Who's this from? Paul Mills. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, that one, man. Oh, Jerry Shelby, the knife guy, sending me pictures of knives and slips. Oh, cool. Keep. Okay. You'll keep it? All right. I've traded with that other bozo, and you're nowhere near his caliber. And you know what I mean. A guy named Justin, SC Knife Monkey, right? As soon as I traded him some very expensive collectibles, all the Spyderco knives I gave him, I traded him for collectible knives that I wanted from him. Them things got pawned off the next day because he never hold a job. He's always broke, and off they went. So I don't know who owns them now. I like to keep track of what I had. But if I sell them on my eBay store, I don't care who owns them or buys them. You know what I mean? But them Spyderco knives did have somewhat of a personal dent in my lifestyle. I've had them a long time, and he was the first one to get them, and they just went off for money. I just got a rust lock from the doctor. I hope you're not learning how to work on knives from the doctor, because you'll be learning a long time. I just got a rust lock from the doctor. Oh, yeah? I'm not really big into rust locks. The knife that was designed for rust case by his daddy. I only have one rust left. Well, no, I don't have any now. I just traded it off because it had bone on it to Jerry, the knife Shelby guy. Jerry Phillips. Chill up there. Rustlock, chill up there. Who else sent me some messages I didn't read here? Nobody? Oh, wait, I got a bunch of people. Oh, we got Tommy here. He sent me pictures of his boy. Is that his boy? Yeah, that looks like it. How's it going? I got the track number, bro. Thank you. U.S. Postal Service emailed me. Cool. Jeff Jackson emailed me. Oh, wow, you got his package. That's cool. Came in today. Mail, I opened the package with the knife you made. Thank you again for both of them, brother. You and Kim have a wonderful evening and a wonderful Sunday, my friend. Is it chilly up there? Yeah, oh yeah, it's tomorrow. I'll be mushroom hunting. Well, I don't have to go far to get them. I know where they're at. They're at the base of all the oak trees, the dying oak trees, and I got probably 100 of them on my property. I go to one tree and I collect between 75 and 150 pounds of mushrooms on one tree. That will be the mushroom that's related in the shiitake family, which is called hen of the woods. It's my number one mushroom that I love to eat so much that tastes like a steak when you cook it like a steak. So I have a couple 100 pounds of hen of the woods mushrooms in my freezer. I got a freezer dedicated just for mushrooms. Yeah, so it was 47 degrees last night at its coldest, and it's probably going to be about that now. But then next week it's going to go up probably over the 50s, but that'll be good. We need 3 consecutive days of less than 50 degrees for these mushrooms to pop everywhere. So I want it. I wake up tomorrow, should be the 3rd day. Or when I wake up today, it's the 3rd day. Under 50. Where did I put this damn sheet at now? So yeah, I'll send her out tomorrow for you, Jim. I'll put your note down on that. I write everything down now, man. This stays right at my desk as I wake up. First thing I read, right. Brother Blades wins the EDC Hank with the cross. Brown Sugar wins the EDC Hank. No, she didn't. Brother Blades did. Tommy Boy Knife wins the Spidey bracelet and key fob. And then I got that bracelet that's going to go to the bar for my brother's bartenders. And then, oh, I'm going to miss this knife, man. I can at least say I've owned the grail of the Whaler knives from Case. And I know where it's going to rest. That's the biggest issue. Mail off. Case. 10 dot. 1980. Whaler to Big Jim. Big Jim. For the Selena Gin Boker. What was it called again? White Lightning. Now you'll have 2 of them, Jim. But this one you won't never find on eBay. If you do, it'll be a long time. Check my phone and look at the Boker. Okay. Did you email me or did you text message me? John Adams, one attachment. Oh man, I'm not too big. Well, how come everybody owns Boker Stockmans, man? Why can't anybody own a Boker Barlow? You got any Boker Barlows? It's fluted. That's nice. Is that Delrin? Or is that bone? John? Looks like Delrin. After magnification, it doesn't show no signs of pithing from a bone or an antler. Is that thing Delrin? All right. How do I get the heck out of here? Escape. Where's this escape? Come on. Where the hell's my escape? I'm like, there it is. Damn. Be right back, Jim says. I think it's Derlin. Yeah, it's Derlin. Only the bones, brother. You got a bone Barlow? Bone for bone, brother. Even though this is cracked. But it ain't going to crack anymore, I guarantee you that. And you're not going to get one with a half stop in it either. Unless you do it yourself. Look at this one. Pre-World War II. I got this from Jerry Phillips. The Hankels, J.A. Hankels is almost completely wore off of it. It's a scout knife, no bill. This is probably made about 1938, 1939. And this is a beaut. Made by Henkels in Germany. Henkels don't make pocket knives anymore. They have another company make them for them. So after during the war, just like Remington Bullet, they discontinued making pocket knives. So this one is made in Germany. It's got a little bit of wear and a little bit of scratching. I can buff it out, make it look brand new again on the blade. But there's no wear on the blade. I think it's absolutely flawless in condition, other than the scratching from sharpening it. And I can get rid of that in about 10 minutes. Inox. Stainless steel. Now listen to that thing. I really appreciate it though, Big Jim. I am excited because I can't even imagine what it is going to be. What? No, what? I live in Fumagallo and Fumagaland. Oh my God. Deer season, boys. Yep. My buddy, my carpenter buddy that we both retired around the same time, I let him hunt my land. He shot a buck today or yesterday evening. He's got a messed up shoulder, so he can only hunt now with a crossbow. But he finally got one. But he didn't get the big one. And I might be going out there here in a few days. His Cam's picked up a 10.165 plus class buck in my backyard. And I've had my buddy shoot bigger ones than that back there. About 235 dressed. Yeah, he shoots a crossbow because he's got a rotator cuff surgery and he just can't, on his right, he just can't pull it back, pull his compound bow that he used to hunt with. Matthews, he was a big Matthews fan. So now he's got a Matthews crossbow. He said these arrows go through and come out and leave a hole the size of a baseball. And he showed me pictures of them. They do. So that's right. Well, recurve, and I've got an original Freddie Bear first production recurve back there. A guy from Chicago offered me $4,000 for it, and I turned him down. I'm not going to sell it. It's going to stay in my family. I got it from my father-in-law. His wife gave it to me for working on the house here that I now own. So, and I grew up learning and hunting the Freddie Bear way, which Freddie Bear was a rifle hunter, outdoorsman and rifle hunter before he was a bow maker, bow hunter. And then now I got it sit right here. I'm getting ready to bring her out of the closet. This is my 66-inch Hoyt longbow. This is what I normally hunt with. I take everything from pheasant, quail, geese, rabbits, deer, all kinds of game with it. Yep, I'm not a gizmo bow hunter. I never learned to sit in a tree like a bird and wait. Still hunting, stalking my prey. I learned at an early age how to study my prey, understand their habits and how they survive, their survival instincts, and where to get them, how to get them. I've even punched a white-tailed deer right in the forehead. He didn't even see me coming. The factor about moving up on a deer when you're stalking them is, a lot of us know, even if we are compound shooters, is have the conditions to your advantage. You know, most deer travel in highlands to look down on lowlands when they travel. But the main thing is when you're coming up on a deer, you know, the wind in your face, the sun at your back, and most definitely the woods at your back. You don't necessarily need the woods at your back if the sun's at your back. But when you move up on a deer, I do what's called a catwalk, where my instep goes down before my heel, you know, and I pretty much inch my way up towards it. But this is the movement towards the deer when the sun's at your back with no woods behind you. As soon as you go like this, or like that, or your arms go like that, you're giving up the silhouette of your body, and therefore contrasts well with the sun behind you. So I literally walked up onto a deer straight in front of him like this, straight up. No side to side movement, no limb movement, no nothing. My whole body, my knees, my legs, they all stayed in front of me. When I got up to that deer, I just off he went. Do handles have chips in them? Black bone Darren won't chip. Black bone Darren. What's black bone Darren? You talking about Derlin? Or is it imitation black bone Derlin? Won't chip. None of my bone knives chip because if they're classics and they're in my collections, they don't even get used. I'll carry them just to show them, but I don't use none of them. Yeah, Derlin can look like bone, but theoretically it's not bone. It's just a tougher material. It's a man-made material, of course, just like my carbon. It won't chip either, unless it's rich light, because that's made out of paper. But no, I collect them German handmade knives with either wood, like this one, it's oak, pre-World War II, or bone. I don't care for Derlin. That's why most of my case knives are all bone or stag. With an exception with the side busters, because they're disposable knives for working around the yard and, you know, working with animals. Bore with nothing but a knife. I'm telling you the truth. Well, here, Victornox. Killed him before with Victornox. It's the perfect knife to make a spear out of, to get the bigger Victornox. You know, take the reaming tool and ream it into the end of a twig. Ream it as deep as the reamer will go, and then you screw the corkscrew into it with the blade open and wrap it with some paracord or whatever you got available. You got the perfect spear to sit in a tree and kill a boar. But you better hope you kill him before the herd kills you. Because them boars, you know, you're out there. You better have a pistol on you. That's all I gotta say. There's some mean sound bitches. If I stand on it a little bit, if it's bone, it will powder up. Well, you ain't gonna stand on any of my bone knives. Now, if I want a knife to use, and it's got Derlin on it, it's either gonna be a Barlow, or it's gonna be a farmhand or sow buster, or a trapper, something that I can use most often. And if it's untouched, if it's not scratched up, it's in like mint shape or excellent shape, I'm not even going to use it. I want it to be bone or wood. I'm a hard man to please, man. I just don't give up my knives for nothing. And, you know, like I said, I'm attached to this thing. But I'll give it up. But hell, I just gave a 10-dot grill knife up to Big Jim for a Boker. Limited edition. You'll see when I see that limited edition, that's a big difference too. But the one you're trying to trade me is probably a good swap for this, you know. But I love bone. And, you know, this pattern is actually getting harder and harder now. I think they brought it out of the vault and they're not going to do it anymore. So I'd have to look into it. But next week you're up. We talked about making something or doing something for you. And your 3 weeks are up. the beginning of next week. So if you want me to make you something or something, email me. Isn't the classic yellow case Derlin? Yellow case, what do you mean? Isn't the classic yellow case Derlin? What, this one here? This ain't a case, and it's not Derlin, it's bone. This is handmade in Germany. Big difference. This is 10 times the knife than this is. But I love bone. This is an I brand. Selling is in Germany. Here's another Boker Tree brand, Germany, right? That's solid bone. Both sides. This thing's mint. There ain't no buck or no case knife made as well as this thing, I'm telling you. And you know what? People just don't understand. You get these knives for half of what the American market's forcing the American manufacturers to sell their knives for. It's pretty sad too when Rosecraft, China, makes a better knife than a case knife. Just all these Americans are trying to hold on to the American dream. It's like kind of like the Harley guys when they buy Harley motorcycles. They think it's the Americana thing to do to buy a Harley motorcycle now, when more than half the parts are made in China and Japan. So they couldn't keep them running. And even so, Harley busted over 100-year contract with the unions to go non-union, and use foreign parts on their bikes. So these guys that are riding around on these new Harleys think they're holding on to an American dream, and they're just kidding themselves. It's just an American tradition, like it's an American tradition to have case knives. When in reality, these German knives in the German market for handmade knives have pretty much always been superior, if not better, than the no, why am I stumbling? Now I can't find the damn thing. The English knives, the ones the companies that came over that Case worked for. The Case brothers, before they started the Case. Yeah, no, I never came across any zombies. And you weren't on this page anymore. We're getting the weirdos coming out. All the children are playing again. They're breaking their parents' rules of being in bed. Man, I got a table full of knives again. What the hell? There was twice this last night. Okay. Put all this together. what I got to mail out tomorrow. I'm gonna miss that knife. I'm gonna miss that knife, Jim. Where'd Jim go? He said he'd be right back. Cut the tip. What are you talking about? Tesso? He's here. All right. What else did I bring out here? Oh, yeah. That's about it, really. Look at this fine specimen, Jim. A medium folding hunter here, brother. That's bone. White as white bone can be white bone, brother. And it's so new it hurts your finger to close that lock. Brand new. Well, not to me. I've had it a few years, but it's new, unused. That's right. Made in Germany. I will show you a fine knife I got from John Adams. We have done some trades, and I also own them. So I think, John, you waited long enough. Like I said, it's a pinhole crack, but send me your knife with the tracking number, and I'll send this off that day. Okay, I'm not gonna send it up till I see a tracking number. So if you want this knife, send me that Boker that you showed me, and I'll trade you for it. I want to see a tracking number, on it, and then I'll send this off to you. I just love this thing, Jim. I just love this thing. Here's another one I got from you, Jim. Remember this one? Oh, this is the same size as a buck 110 here. Bear Hunter. Selenogen stainless 440. And the Bear Hunter. White bone. White as white bone can be white bone. Well, actually, it's starting to get a patina. Well, this one has more of a yellow patina. This side here is all white on this smoker, but this side's like a yellowish white bone. Same on this. This bone takes on its own character. Yep. The address is sent to with the tracking number. And you got it, brother. I'll send it that day. So if you get it to me early tomorrow morning, and I see it tomorrow morning, whenever your post office opens up, I can get to mine in time and send you this one. I'll even put it back in the box. So even though you don't have a box for mine, but maybe you do. But I'm not really big on the German ones made in America, but they're made in America by a German company. So, and I love both. So. But I got this one from John. And it's Boker USA. One out of many. 1746 for. So it's made in America by the Boker Company. Boker USA. It's a Stockman. What's cool about this, I love it, it's got the sheep foot on it, the drop point. Boker USA. So it's got the Great American Story knives, Boker Tree Brand knives, limited edition collector's item. Knife number 1771. When they were sold back in the day, they were $11.95. ST Stones, wherever that's at. Division of J. Wish and Sons Company, 400 West Market Street, Newark, New Jersey. That's where the Boker's American tree brands are made. Oh, okay. Laughing out loud. I was way wrong. What is a big chief? It sounds like a fixed blade. Granddaddy Barrel. You got a Granddaddy Barrel for me, Jim, didn't you? Was that a 10.2 that I got you? A Granddaddy Barrel? From Case? I can't remember. Or was that a 9. I can't remember. Table's filled up, man. Look, see, we got the plastic in it, man. Everything's here. Yuppers yup. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Man, you're getting all my 10 dots, man. You're breaking my back, brother. Man, I love my German knives. They have more sentimental value to me. And more value towards collecting than Case. Usually I could get 2 German knives for the price of 1 American knife, you know what I mean? Put it back in a plastic bag. I'll probably take it out tomorrow. Put it back in its box. There it is. $10. Yep. $10 Granddaddy Barrel. It just had one little crack in it, but that's due to age. You know, bone has a tendency to want to crack eventually. From just regular use or just age. Well, let's see how this fits in a buck sheath. Let's compare this one to a buck. It's still slightly thinner than a buck. How about the size? Oh, this has got more of a charade style. There'll be 7 angles on it. You can see the angle difference on the bolsters. So let's compare that. Let's compare it to an LB7 instead of a buck. All my German knives are all that nice. Well, that's good. That's good. Sooner or later, I'll get them all from you. It's got LB7 DNA on it. Look at that. What a coincidence. But you know what? This one is made probably China. But man, if that ain't like almost a clone, other than the LB7's got more of a flat point in the bottom of the bolster. And this has slightly more of a swoop on the rear bolster. But the angles are like almost identical. Let me see. And I tell you what, if these bolster cuts ain't exactly the same, I could take the bone off of this and put it on this if I wanted to, but no way. Traded my LB7. Which one, Jim? Let's see the American LB7. The American made LB7. See how close it is to this German one. We know the China one's pretty close. Uh-oh. This one's almost like identical to this German. See the American LB7? Look at the bottom swoop on the bolsters at the rocker lock. They're both the exact. They're both like exact, man. Now, how can these companies get them this close? That's what I'm trying to figure. Remember, I said this one here had a flat spot on the Chinese, on this foreign made one. Flat spot right here past the lock. The German one don't. And the rocker lock bar is higher than the bolster. In this overseas one ain't. But if you look at the American one now, it's like the German one. Rocker lock bar is a little higher than that. It comes to a point. Just like that. I mean, these are like identical. Let's see what the blade looks like. It's not the same as, I mean, it's the LB7 came along, it was Schrade's answer to the Buck 110, you know. Now, the German one, looks like the blade's a little thinner. Or, let me see, the German one, the blade is just a hair over 3/4 of an inch, the German one. But the American one now is over almost 7/8, a little bit wider. So the German Field Hunter is almost identical. I mean, pretty much. Look at the pins too. Look at the pins. Same spot. 3-pinner, 3-pinner. I mean, you could almost argue this come from the same factory. Who knows? I mean, Sheree could have had these made in Germany just like this. Same company. The 6OT, 60T, or this one here. You talking about this one here, Jim, or one that you got? This one's made overseas. It don't say nothing about USA on it. Oh, this is the 51. Are you talking about the 60 OT or just the 6 OT? 6 OT Bearhead. What's that, Jim? I gotta make sure I got these in the right case. Because they don't put the numbers on them like Buck does. 110 or 112 or 119 or 120. Yeah, well, this has got mobile oil on it, so this is my mobile oil OT. There. I traded my LB7 for a 6 OT. Okay, not a 60, a 6. All right, I got you. A 6 OT. Okay, right. So what do you think, guys? Who wants to get in line to have one made? I can either buy the knife, both knives, which will cost you the cost of both knives, and $50 more for me to put that blade on it. Or you can watch my video and learn how to do it yourself. It only took me a little over an hour to do this. I'm pretty fascinated by it. Never would imagine that this could have been done. The one-handed Victornox. Of course, they make one-handed Victornoxes, but they're much bigger. I'm talking a one-handed Swiss Army. So the one-handed Spyderco. That's what we'll call it, right? Spydernox or Spyderco? I want to call it Spyderco. Barehead folding hunter. I got you. Oh, wait. You mean this one here? This barehead folding hunter? You gave up your LB7 for this one or another one? Okay, that's in the right sheath. That one's in the right sheath. No, this one's in the wrong sheath. Wait. Wait a second. That one's in the wrong sheath. Wow. I put that foreign made one in the damn mobile. Got one of these, Jim? Hand carved by me? $125 OT? That's a folding hunter. With the buffalo horn. Water buffalo. African water buffalo horn. I tell you what, these scales haven't popped up yet. I still have to clean off some of this epoxy on it. But here, I'll use my Spyderco. And then I'll have to sand it. There we go. Remember, these swelled up on me and they popped up. But I put the biscuit joints in them now. They ain't coming up anymore. It's a learning experience. And all my custom folders, man, I put biscuit joints in the bolsters. Sending pictures on grammar. What is grammar? What'd this bozo say? Green tongue. Add user from channel. I like potatoes. What's in here? My last swig of soda. Jim, I still gotta make it to the post office. Get these authenticity cards for you. I need them made for the sow busters. But them are going to be a little bit different than these. These are the ones for my modded knives. You know, I'll fill one out for that buck 110 you got from me with the Tiger maple scales. This one I made for the Cold Steel 4MAX Scout. I was trying to sell it on eBay. Nobody bought it. I guess it was too high of a price for it. Oh, another one from James Bryan there. Coming in. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. There you go. Is that 6OT, Jim? With the studs? Yeah, I seen that in one of your shorts just recently. Hey, word of advice. If you have a spit cup made from the same cup you drink from, always put your tab up so you don't drink it. Been there before. You want to see it? All right. Is that the one he wants to trade you or what? Oh, here comes one from John Adams. Everybody's going crazy on their cell phones. There it is. That's the one Jim just sent me. Holy Hunter 6OT. You what? What are you talking about? See if we can zoom into me. Nope. Can't zoom into me. Oh, wait, we can't hear it. So, yeah. Excuse me. I love knives. So you're in the right place there, Skin and Bones. Oh, you're welcome. In fact, sometimes when I drift off into political conversations, Big Jim's the first one in here to say, I like knives. And that's why we're here, folks. We love knives. Bullseye. Let me shut up my knife shop light. Oh, it's 4 p.m. almost. Well, a minute shy. What's my computer's? 3:57. Yeah, my watch is a little fast. Friday the 9th. Yes, sir. My Seiko 5 Sport. Oh, I've got all kinds of them there toothpick knives. How many you got, brother? I've heard them for 60 years. I'm just being silly. Please excuse me. The Garage on the Water Sports Bar. How's that look, Jim? You want one? I'll send you one, Jim. My brother's bar. $3 a piece. Ain't gonna cost you nothing, no, brother. Why ain't that thing right? I love knives. I like knives. You don't like lighters with my brother's bar on it? Brand new. Need something for lighting my paracord. I like green knives. But I'm just a sucker for a Barlow, whether it is a case or not. Jim's gonna want this one next. Right, Jim? Look at that double X scroll pattern on that there, Jim, would ya? Doesn't it look sexy? That's cool as fuck, he says. Well, thank you. Dingo the basement guy. What was he, beating off, Jim? That's funny. I don't care who you are, man. That's funny. Oh, I got some antler to cut up. Gotta get these 2 bucks done, man. They're gonna be in my personal collection. Got one side cut out, ready to glue on. And I gotta carve the spine. I got it over there somewhere. I better look for it before I lose it. It turned out pretty well. I gotta glue it on yet. Man, I love these bolsters. Look at them pinched bolster. Fluted pinched bolsters, like the Europeans, the Germans. Got right there, over there was a nice Barlow. That there you got right there, over there was a nice Barlow. I will take the user. Take the user? What do you mean, Jim? The Barlow user? Barlow user? What Barlow user? Yes, sent it. Oh, I will take the user. Yes, sent it. You sent something? Oh, the green Barlow? You like the green Barlow? For a user? That's all case knives are worth anymore, is for users. What you got, Jim? I know it's got to be the same price as this if you want this. I don't give up my Barlows too often. You only got one of my other Barlows so far. It's very pretty. I think it's called the green apple corncob bone. I have to look at the case for it. I got the case over there. It's a 2025, Jim. It's got 5 dots, brother. Case Zig S with the double X. Oh, he's telling Ryan to check grammar. This actually got a half stop in it, Jim. You're going to be pawning this off over to Seth. He's going to want it from you. No, I can't remember if I got this from Seth or not. I think I did. Deep South Cutlery. Knife to go from Wiggins, Mississippi to Illinois and then back to Wiggins, Mississippi. Oh, man, is it time yet, guys? Oh, 4 o'clock. Holy shit, I got to hit the hay. I want to play around on the computer a little bit, too, and put some of these knives away. So, what do I get on this today? An A+ or what? You guys like that? You dig it? Like I said, I took about a little over 1/4 inch off the bottom of this blade and the kick so I could get it inside the knife. But it looks normal, don't it? Locks up nicely. It comes up nicely. Man, I'm going to puke if I hear that again. You all watch too much television. Way too much television. I'm going to order some scales for this, though. I'm going to get some brown burlap micarta for it. I might even make them and put it on here. I think I'll do that. Ooh, that son bitch is tight. Got a half stop. Would you imagine that? How many Victornox got a half stop on the main blade? I thought of that when I put it together. Doc Mike Tyler Vitelli said, "Hi, y'all." Who the hell is Stray Kids? Never heard of the childless people before. I'm not 13 years old. I don't watch that stuff. Okay, back. Where'd you go, Jim? To grammar? Man, you're all over social media, Jim. I wish I had the time you had. I don't care to be on all them social media sites. It's just way more you got to keep track of. And I'd rather be here getting 40, 50 subs a night. Oh, you spent pictures of Ryan, yeah. That's Tommy Knives. Ryan, Tommy, yep. What do you give me for this watch, Jim? You can buy them new for $435. You got 5 German knives for me, brother? Ooh. Itchy itch. Oh, I just love my farmhand. I think I'll tie a little lanyard for it. I'm sick of trying to pull it out of my pocket. I'm going to have to get a different clip. I don't like these Salbuster clips, man. They should just make them longer, man. It's just like dumb. It's so short. It's so tight. It's just like, unless you push up on your knife from underneath it, it's hard to get it out of your pocket. Do you fix cars? Oh, yeah, I fix cars. For myself. I can fix anything you have, mechanical brother. But we all here love knives. See, this is a knife channel. We talk about knives. See here? A knife. I'm about fixing to talk to the back of my eyelids here in a second. So I think I'm just gonna wrap her up and then get these all tracking numbers in the morning or sometime after the morning when I wake up. I might not wake up till 12 o'clock like I did today or yesterday. But as long as I wake up before 4 o'clock, I can get to the post office. So, you like cats? Oh, yeah, you do. You like elephants too, brother. You like elephants, cats. What else you like? You like animals in general. I know you're an animal lover. She just turned 4. Me too. I love my kitty. Your kitty just turned 4. Okay, I got you. Well, I got 6 kittens. I'll mail you off one in the mail if you want one. They're only about 8 weeks old. And we're playing with them so they're friendly. Yeah, you like seahorses. Oh, well, that's cool. They're pretty fascinating little creatures. Large-breasted redheads at the Grundy County auction too, right? Hey, pretty lady, why don't you give me a sign? I want to make you mine on mine. Being the best, being the beck and call. Hey, little thing. I'll take you away. I forgot the fucking words. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Large-breasted with red heels. Okay, I got you. Want to be down, but they breed by the hundreds. And where do I put 300 seahorses? Laughing all over. Release them in the ocean. There's a lot of ocean to cover. Breathe them. You mean breathe them. Man, everybody relies on technology to spell their words anymore. All you got to do is turn off your spell check, and that'll help you out a lot. A lot. Elefante. Jim loves his elefantes. One of the most intelligent creatures on earth. All right, I'm going to start putting things away here, and I'm going to call it a night, folks. So I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to start putting things away back and forth. This thing fits right in my... This farmhand clips nicely right in my watch pocket. Start eliminating things here. See how many I can get in my hand before they all fall out. I got 8 knives in that hand, so I can put some more in there. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 knives. And I didn't drop one of them. Cowboy knives and EDC. Yes, we do. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I got the Remington bullet to put away. This one's staying out. I got to work on this bad boy. I got to get it done for that guy. He's been patiently waiting for it. And he's paid me already. Oh, it sucks when you do 3 jobs. Okay, what in the heck was I? What was I trading you for this one again, Jim? I think I wrote it down. Big Jim. Mail off case 10 dot Whaler to Big Jim for the Selenogen Boker White Lightning. What would we trade on this one? I can't remember. I'm proud of you too, my bladed buddy. 3 years smoke free, brother. Cool. I'm 5 days smoke free. But quit drinking 20 years ago. Oh, I ain't got nowhere near lung cancer. Not even a smoker's cough. No me yet? What's that mean? Not me yet? What do you mean, Jim? Were we trading this or not? I can't remember. I think Jerry Phillips would be mad. No, wait. I think I was trading this with Jerry Phillips. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. I'm right. Jerry Phillips. I'll talk to him again tomorrow about it. Ask Jerry Phillips again. Again. About green apple. Barlow. All right. Man, I got everything wrote down what I got to do tomorrow. That's a good deal. Or today when I wake. We have all the Barlows gone. Who does? For what? What do you mean? What you up to? You never return any of my messages. Where have all the Barlows gone? Sir Knife a lot. He passed on peanuts. Yeah, he passed on a peanut. I'm gonna check with him again if he wants to. And I wasn't kidding him. I wasn't trying. He knows. He's no dummy when it comes to trading and wheeling and dealing. And he also knows I know my watches. And when it comes to watches like that, I can pick something up like that for 40, 50 bucks. You're playing with Jim Barlow Brigade. Big Jim, I couldn't see the picture. I don't know your name, sir. Oh, I just love this thing, man. I'm going to play with it all day, I think. The Spyderco. By the G-Man. Yeah. Victornox with an attitude. That is so funny. I made it happen. Man, I can use a cigarette right now. But, oh shit, where did I go? Whatever. I gotta find that damn elastic stretch stuff for my bracelets. I have to search all over for it tomorrow. What? Sent party hat for 20 jewels? You're gonna send me a party hat for a 20 jewel watch? Is that what you mean? Waylon Baker sent party hat for 20 jewels. What's that mean? I don't get that. Oh, you like that? Third Life a lot. Bet you never seen somebody take a Spyderco and put it into a Victornox, huh? Anything's possible with me, brother. I'll tell you that right now. I make it happen. You had a little gift box set up, so I sent something. I did. What the heck is a gift box? I never heard of that. Is that like money? What's 20 jewels? Is that money? What the hell is that? Send happy poop for 10 jewels. I don't get it, man. Is jewels a currency in your country? What the hell is a jewel? Never heard of it. I know there's jewels in watches. It was gifted to me from another creator. I have no idea what it is myself. So it's probably money in his, I don't know. I have no idea. Waylon Baker's from Kentucky. One of my best friends is from Kentucky. He lives by the Corvette, National Corvette Museum over there in Magnolia. Jewels are rubies. They're like ball bearings on a watch. Well, let me tell you, I'm a watchmaker, so you're absolutely correct. The higher they're synthetic man-made rubies, and the more jewels, the easier the mechanical watch runs. The smoother, the more efficiently it keeps time. You're absolutely correct. Yep, good night, Jim. I'm getting off of here too, so I'm done. I'm all talked out. I'm all jeweled out. Hi from Central England. Well, good morning to you from Central England, and I'm out of here. I've been live since 9 o'clock, so I'm done. No, I'm not. What? I'm done, Jim. Dale Lane, night B man. I can accept that. All right, good night, Dale. And Waylon and Willie and the boys. We'll see you, Tommy. I'll get a hold of you all on a tracking number. I get about a 6 second, 6 second lag. All right. Good night, Cody. Good night, Roki Haynes. Good night, Roki Haynes. Hi. Good night, Roki Haynes said hi. Good night. Trust me, it will be another hour. And God bless you all. And see you on the next one. For visions all peace. May God be with you. Love you. Peace. Thank you. Adios, amigos. Hasta la vista. Adios.